Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to Vinyltreasures. I'm your host, Johnny G, John Galindo. Better late than never. My mother was like, oh, if you're going to be that late, you better just cancel the show. I says, I can't. There's too many people waiting for Johnny G to be on, so I apologize for being late, folks. It was, one of the hardest things, it's not that hard if you were doing a radio show with CDs or with MP3s, it's much easier to do the show that way, because especially a request show is very difficult. Those of you that play records on your shows, I mean, as many as I do, well, I'm on for 3 hours at least. It's going to be maybe more than that. But anyway, so and with 200,045, sometimes it's difficult, especially when certain things are not filed in the right place. And they were played, somewhere within the last year and a half. So it's sometimes difficult to find them. I had trouble with 4 records that I have played here on the program before because I could not locate them, and I couldn't find one original on one of the combo labels. But listen, I ended up having to take the second press with that. But anyway, I'm not going to talk a lot because I got a lot of records to play. Actually, so let me tell you about the show a little bit. So they're all requests tonight except my opener, my vocal, and I have a couple of comparisons, and I have the collector record of the week is actually originally from 64, but I'm playing it in the 61 slot, and it's going to be actually a comparison of 2 songs. A group's out of Philadelphia, so that should be interesting. But anyway, we opened up tonight's December 20th, 2025 Vinyltreasure show, and I want to welcome everybody here to the program. We are on Oldies and More Radio Live, and we are live on the YouTube stream. And I want to ask anyone new finding out about this show, would you consider subscribing to my YouTube channel? That keeps the copyright gremlins away. They came around on Wednesday. I had to do a part 2 of that show. So that's why you may see parts 1 and parts 2 of that 60s show. But anyway, we opened up tonight with, I had to pick one really quick, tenor sax man Warren Tenor Sax Lucky and his combo. That's on Joe Davis's Beacon record label, which is out of New York City. This is Beacon number 105. The following record, I think, was Dean Barlow and the Crickets. The one prior to it was Dean Barlow and the Crickets, number 104, Be Faithful. But this was the next record on the slot there. Cool tenor sax opener from March 1955 called Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt by Warren Tenor Sax Lucky and Combo on the Beacon record label. Enough of my babbling here. So let's start it off. I picked this record here to open up the program. It's a great 2-sided 45, released in early 1957. Now, this is an integrated group that formed while attending Washington High School in Manhattan in probably sometime in 56, 57 area, and actually Braden McCallow did an interview with one of the group members here. But this features Fred Brunner on lead. This is from early 57. Let's open up with the Unknowns on the Extra record label, Ben Smith's Extra record label. It's called You and Me. Here we go. This is our opener. I selected this tune. Here you go.
Dobby, dobby,
My queen.
go with a cool opener. What do you think about that opener, folks? That is the, let me put my, wait a minute, I can't see. I got to go. Wait, what is it doing here? I need to go to live chat, folks. There you go. Now JohnnyG's back. But that is a cool tune, I have to say. I really like that record a lot when Greg Surik sold me that 45 many, many years ago. And it wasn't cheap, I will say. That record not so easy to find on Ben Smith's Extra record label. A great group, too. The Unknowns from early 1957. It's called You and Me. That's Fred Brunner on lead. That record you can get on the cheap, or it should be cheaper, on the Shield record label. They reissued that in, 1962, I think. If you bought that record in Times Square Records, you can get it on the cheap in 1962. Anyway, Johnny G here on a Saturday. You know this Saturday show. We count down the music chronologically here on the Saturday show, and we're going to start her off with an early one here from 1949. Now, this is a request for listener John Ronayne, as we, this group, wait, these are the 4 tunes. Okay, the 4 tunes signed with RCA Records in early 1949. They had, we got here 17 releases through 1953. Now, John requested their second release on the RCA record label, and this, of course, is on a 78 too, the Flexi 78s, which sound really nice. But this tune written by Haven Johnson. This is actually a cover song. This song dates back to 1936 with Dan Grissom did this along with the Jimmy Lunsford Orchestra on the Decca label. But this features a Jimmy Nabby on lead from June 1949 by request for John Ronayne. The 4 tunes, it's called My Last Affair. Here you go, John, for you.
Can't you see I'm through what love and romance have done to me? So long I'm not the same as I used to be. This is my last affair. I'm through with love, I'll never fall again. Tragedy just seems to be the end of me. Have mercy. My happiness is misery. This is my last affair. Don't get around much anymore. Right from the start, you took my love, tore my heart apart. Now there's nothing new to look forward to. My dreams won't come true, so I'll make a vow. No more to love's shrine will I bow. I cross my heart and I'll seal it now. This is my last affair. Right from the start, you took my love, tore my heart apart. Now there's nothing new to look forward to. My dreams won't come true. So I'll make a vow. No more to love's shrines will I bow. I cross my heart and I'll seal it now. This is my last affair, my last affair. I'm through with you. This is my last affair.
Yeah, early sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Had to turn the gain up there for that one. I got to play around here. I don't want to mess up your the sounds here. But anyway, there you go. That is a great tune there by the Four Tunes. That's Jimmy Nabby on lead. That one they're going out to John Ronayne in our YouTube chat room. It's on the RCA record label. That is, I don't know what you call that. It's not really orange or red. It's chartreuse. Is that the color? I don't know. Johnny G doesn't know his colors. June 1949, the Four Tunes, My Last Affair. Interesting, whoever I got this record from, let me see if it was Spence. I don't know if usually there's a price tag on the back. Probably not, and it's not. Well, anyway, they signed this. So could this have been, those of you that have gone to UGHA, did they have the Four Tunes? I asked that out to Bill Olb or anyone else in the chat room, because this was signed. It says sincerely. It says Jim Nabby, it looks like Jim Gordon, and Pat Best. They signed this right here, if you can see it. Okay, but there you go. And so whoever went there, somebody must have brought that. Now, I don't know where I got this, unless Spence was able to get, was this Greg's? I don't recall. I just don't remember. I have it in my notes somewhere. But anyway, that's great. There you go, that they actually signed it. That is a cool thing. Johnny G here on, I'm losing my voice already. Darn it. Johnny G here on a Saturday evening. Let us continue here, and let's move into 1950 now. This is the debut single for the Dominoes, as it actually, I think this is the first number, too, if I'm not mistaken. Well, no, it's 1, 2. Was there a Federal 12000? I'm trying to think. This is Federal 120001, and this is on Sid Nathan's Gold Top Federal record label. And let me see. This is a request for listener Amnon. Okay, it features the bass of the group. That's the bass Bill Brown on lead. And let's see. The flip side of this, I think, was a big hit for the group. It was called Do Something to Me. That was with Clyde McPhatter on lead. The flip has the bass. Bill Brown on lead, December 1950. It's hard to find on a 45, this record. You find the 78, you don't find the 45. And the Dominoes here on Federal for listener Amnon. It's called Chicken Blues. Here you go, December 1950. Where were you? Whoops, that's right.
If you don't like chicken, leave that hen alone. Well, if you don't like chicken, leave that hen alone. She'll give you so much chicken you cannot do a thing but moan. You're a big red rooster, but that don't mean nothing. Well, you're a big red rooster, but that don't mean nothing. If you mess around with her, she surely will clip your wings. She'll give you chicken with your coffee, chicken with your wine. Chicken, 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 till you lose your mind. If you don't like chicken, leave that hen alone. She'll give you so much chicken you cannot do a thing but moan. You holler, chicken, stay away from me. Fried chicken, chicken, stay away from me. Stewed chicken, chicken, stay away from me. Chicken, stay away from me. morning, chicken afternoon.
Chicken, 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 eat the harvest moon.
Well, if you don't like chicken, leave that hen alone. She'll give you so much chicken you cannot do a thing but moan.
Chicken,
But moan,
chicken,
but moan.
chicken.
There you go. That one there by request for listener Mnon. That's the Dominoes, their debut single on Sid Nathan's Gold Top Federal record label there. The Dominoes from December 1950. Chicken Blues. I have that on a 78. That 78's at the time I bought from Glenn Fousel. Glenn Fousel, he used to be Louis Silvani's like computer guy, and he used to take a couple trips. He collected a Columbia promos. So I don't know. He wanted I think I told you that many of you who have been listening to this show for a long time know this story. He was a big Beatle fan, so he wanted. I found 3 Beatle LPs at. It was in Briarcliff Manor, New York. There was a church sale. So my grandmother's neighbor, Mrs. Spino, she would like to go to these things. So she says, Johnny, can you take me to the Briarcliff they're having like I don't know, what do they call it? It was called like an elephant. I forget what they call them, but it wasn't like a flea market or anything. It was like a sale with bric-a-brac and clothes and whatnot. So I says, all right, I'll tell you what. She wants to be first. So okay, so we're standing there, and the door's open, and I go, do you have any records here? So she goes, well, we got some records in the back. They're 5 cents each. I said, the LPs are 5 cents each. So I says, okay. So there's like a stack like this, okay, and 3 of them are Beatle LPs. So I says, okay. I says, one was the Beatles versus the Four Seasons on VJ, Tony Sheraton and the Beatles, and the other one was, I think, their second LP on Capitol. You know, where they're like, I think they're on the Ed Sullivan Show, the pictures of them on the cover. So I said, all right, 15 cents for these, I'll take them. So I mentioned it to Glenn, and he said, well, you know, Johnny, how about if I trade you? I have store stock 78s. I says, well, let me come look. You know, so I'll come look. And he goes, do you have any other LPs? I said, from the 60s? I said, yeah, I have some. So I went there. I went to his house, and there he had these cabinets, wooden cabinets. So he had them filed by label, Don, okay? So I'm looking, and there's Ramas and Federals like that one. There's Apollos, Atlantics, and some later ones. So I says, okay. I says, you want to do a trade for these? They were about 250 maybe, 250 78s, 300, something like that. And he says, I want them all out of here. I need to make room for other LPs and whatnot. I said, okay, we'll do it. So he said, well, can I look through your LPs? I says, all right. So he took like the Turtles. He took Stevie Wonder, Boy Genius. He took a stack of 60's LPs, you know, that I picked up, you know, for a quarter. So I said, we did the deal. And and he came back to me years later, was before he passed away, unfortunately. And he says, you know what, Johnny? And all the 5 keys on Aladdin, he said, I made a mistake. He says, you got the better end of the deal. I said, look, a deal is a deal. You made the deal. I don't know how much the 78s are selling for, but they were all store stock. And it was cool. And he made a couple trips down to, I think he went to Maine and whatnot, and would come back with some records. And he wanted like, you know, $3 a piece or $5 a piece. But he was a nice guy. I would go there and see him in the Dobbs Ferry store all the time anyway, as I babble on. But anyway, we're talking about the Dominoes record. But let's continue here. Let's move into 1952 now. This record could be considered a collector's corner record. But Johnny G's got one, but there might be a couple collector corner records tonight, but this would be one. And this is actually a request. Nice chatting with Anthony Russo the other night. I thought he was I thought he was Tony Barcia. I got confused. I saw Anthony, and then I thought it was Tony Barcia because I converse a lot with Tony Barcia. But anyway, so he requested this tune. This is the very first record that the Crows sang on, okay? And after they performed at the Apollo Amateur Hour, someone in the audience, it was an agent by the name of Cliff Martinez, liked what he heard, and Cliff also managed the Crickets at the time, and later on the Mellow Tones, the Sparks of Rhythm, and the Pretenders and the Jive Bombers. But he arranged a session with Jerry Blaine's Jubilee label where they backed up a trumpet player and singer by the name of Frank Fatman Humphreys. And he was originally from, Gracie, Kentucky? And even though the group included 5 members at the time, they were called the Four Notes. And they were William Davis, Gerald Hamilton, Harold Major, Daniel Sonny Norton, and Jerry Whittick. Okay, so let's give a listen to this tune written by Frank Fatman Matthews, and this is by request for listener Anthony Russo, June 52. These are the Crows singing as the Four Notes, backing up Frank Fatman, Humphreys. Okay, I said Matthews, it's Humphreys. Johnny G's mind is a sieve today, so excuse these missteps. It's Humphreys. I said Matthews. This is Lulu Bell Blues on the Jubilee label. Here you go for you, Anthony Russo. Here you go.
Food, top in the bed. That's all I got to say. So Lulu Bell, don't bid me farewell. Because I'm a jealous man and I don't understand very well. Food, tuck me in the bed. That's all I got to say. So Lulu Bell, don't bid me farewell. Because I'm a jealous man and I don't understand very well.
Yeah, rockin' tunes here for a Saturday evening. That one there by request. For Anthony Russo in our YouTube chat room, that is Frank Fatman Humphreys. Why am I saying Matthews? Humphreys on that trumpet in there. That one there, June 1952. That's on the Jubilee record label. It's called Lulu Bell Blues, a very rare 45, and that might sound really nice on a 78 too, by the way, folks. But thank you all for being here. Don't forget, if you have not sent me yet your favorite Christmas tunes, I'm kind of like taking a consensus of them. Okay, so I'm kind of putting names down next to a bunch of Christmas songs that I have pulled. I'm going to have quite a few. They're going to be on the table here. I'll show you I'm going to be on Wednesday early. I know many of you have obligations and with family and friends and whatnot, so I don't expect you to be here on the show. But if you're not doing anything and you're hanging around on a Christmas Eve night and you're stuck at home or whatever, for whatever reason it may be, you're welcome to tune into the Vinyltreasure show. I'll be on at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so it'll be early. And but anyway, that is what I'm going to be doing. So I was looking for, and that kind of put me a little bit behind. I was actually looking for another record for James Stone down in the basement. So I found so many Ink Spots records that I was looking for. Found a bunch of things, so they were all intermingled. I don't know how I messed that up. I should have taken those out of the boxes. I did not do that. But anyway, let us continue here. We got one more from the year 1952, and Johnny G's not bashful to feature, rhythm and blues and rockabilly, and I got a blues record for Amy tonight in the 1960 slot, but got a couple of rockabilly records too. But we got some cool R&B, as this is a cool R&B request for listener Gary Hendren in Alabama. This singer from Omaha, Nebraska would relocate to Los Angeles, California in 1940, first recording for Decca Records back in 1944, but in 1947 he would sign with Sid Nathan's King label, had about 39 releases on the label, and Gary requested his wait, I should say this is interesting. Okay, this is his 21st release on the King record label. This tune written by Henry Glover, Jester Hairston, and an alias of Sid Nathan. He was using aliases back then. Lois Mann was one of Sid Nathan's aliases. This is with the Todd Rhodes Orchestra. This is from April 1952. This is Wynonie Harris. Now, on these Wynonie Harris records, don't put your head in the gutter, Ivart Shiva. Don't do that. Okay, just listen to the music because it's got cool music. This is Wynonie Harris from April 52 on the King label for Gary Hendren in Alabama. It's called Keep On Churnin'. This is for Gary in Alabama. Here you go, Gary, for you.
Keep on churning till the butter comes. Keep on churning till the butter comes. Keep on pumping, make the butter flow. Wipe off the paddle and churn some more. Little boy blue, come blow your horn. Cows in the meadow, the sheep's in the corn. Take the sheep, leave them be. Bring the finest brown cows straight to me. Keep on churning till the butter comes. Keep on churning till the butter comes. Keep on pumping, make the butter flow. Wipe off the paddle and churn some more. Keep on churning till the butter comes. Keep on churning till the butter comes. Keep on pumping, make the butter flow. Wipe off the paddle and churn some more. How now, brown cow, keep on eating your hay. Go in your shed, be sure you're fed. Go in your shed, be sure you're fed. Daddy needs butter for his short and bread. Keep on churning till the butter comes. Keep on churning till the butter comes. Keep on pumping, make the butter flow. Wipe off the paddle and churn some more. milk, then comes the cream. Takes good butter to make your daddy scream. Keep on churning till the butter comes. Keep on churning till the butter comes. Keep on pumping, make the butter flow. Wipe off the barrel and churn some more. I wanted some butter one day. Found brown cow came my way. We kept on pumping. Butter came jumping. I'll milk you, cow, till my pail is full. Look out, ever. Here comes your bull.
There you go. That one there going out to Gary Hendren in Alabama. That's the sound of Wynonie Harris. Wynonie Harris on Sid Nathan's King record label. Keep on Churnin' is the name of the tune, April 1952. And that one was not filed. Well, I wasn't looking for that one. So my mother saved me countless hours looking for that 45. As she already sorted a lot of my King 45. So she started going, and she did me well, because she also pulled out I was looking for some Charles Brown Christmas songs. Okay, and she found them. She found he had a bunch of them, a bunch of Christmas songs. So she pulled them out for me. And she goes, do you need Roy Brown too? Because there were a bunch of Roy Browns there. I said, no, we don't need the Roy Browns. Leave those in there. And there were still more Wynonie Harris 45s in there. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Let us continue. Let's move into 1953 now as we go to Chicago, Illinois. As we go to Art Sheridan's Sabre record label. And the group, though, is out of Washington, D.C. This is a request for listener Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. They had 2 releases on the Sabre record label. This is their first release. It features Andy Magruder on lead from December of 53. For Gordy Freeman, here are the 5 blue notes. 5 blue notes on Sabre. It's called My Gal Is Gone. Here you go, Gordy, for you.
My gal is gone, 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 gone. She went away, but not to stay. Oh, oh. But I'm not like that, saying something to bring her back. But now she's gone. My gal is gone. My gal, she left me. Now I'm all alone. She left me standing on a broken throne. Oh, but I can't forget the moment we first met. But now she's gone. My gal is gone. I'm not like that, certain something
To bring her back.
but now she's gone. My gal is gone.
Yeah, I like that tune. Lots of people like that 45. I got 2 copies of that record. Got a whipped copy. I was able to I forget who I upgraded that from, but I was able to upgrade that record. I had to. It's such a great record. December 1953, the 5 Blue Notes. That one they're going out to Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. That's on Saber Records. That is Andy Magruder on lead. My Gal Is Gone is the name of the tune. I feature Andy Magruder on my soul show. It's got a great soul record on the Chess label as Andy Mack. I think I played it not too long ago on the show. Johnny G here on a Saturday. If you like what you're hearing, please give me a thumbs up. Tell your friends about this program. It's our second show of the week. I'm going to try to get back to the at least one show a month on a Thursday afternoon, but that's open for guest spots here on the program. And I don't know, I still got the Relic countdown to do. I have the records in the box. I just don't have the time to do it. Johnny G has been busy as a bee. I have been. As we continue now, and let's fill a request for Julian McCroy now. I think this is one of your favorite groups, Julian. Julian likes like five of the major groups that he likes, and he loves this group from Winston-Salem, North Carolina. They signed with Bess Berman's Apollo Records to have 9 releases on the label, and this is their 4th release, and this was actually a #1 R&B hit for the group. A tune written by Loman Pauling. It features Johnny Tanner on lead. Let's go to April of 1953 for the 5 Royales. The 5 Royales on Apollo. It's called Help Me, Somebody. This is for Julian McCroy. Here you go, Julian, for you.
I'm broken hearted. It's my fault. Treated my baby wrong. Now she just won't talk. Won't somebody help me? Somebody help me get back in their game. Get back again. Now I like to drink, I just like to ball. But lately I can't do anything at all. Will somebody help me? Somebody help me get back in their game. Get back again. Well, boy, now you know you did not do things like you should do. You're very low down, unkind, bad, mean, and untrue. Now look at you, standing there, looking at me all crazy, broke and shy. You know I didn't miss my water until my well was dry. Help me somebody. 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 Somebody help me get back in there again.
That's the sound of the 5 Royales here on the Vinyltreasure Show for Julian McCroy. Help me, somebody. Help Johnny G to file his 45s back. April 1953 on Best Berman's Apollo record label. There you go, the great Johnny Tanner on lead. As we continue now, and let's fill a request now for listener Casey Hines in Paris. Okay. And he requested the Harptones. This is their second release on Monty Bruce record label. It was a follow-up to A Sunday Kind of Love. This tune written by Raul Sita and also with the great Willie Winfield. And I first heard this song. It was on one of the Murray the K LPs. I don't know which one, but I know that because my aunt had all the she was into compilation albums because she would miss out on some of the records. She would go to the record store, they would be out of it. So I guess when she saw one of the LPs that had, you know, a couple of the songs that she missed, she would buy the LP, and I forget which one. Maybe Submarine Race Watching, I don't know, but that's when I first heard it. And let's see, I showed you the 2 copies here. One copy has no publishing with the Laughs on You. That was, I think, the second one, right? That was the second one here. Yeah, the Laughs on You. And then there's another copy with, what is that? What was it called? I forget. Johnny G, I forget, because I don't know which one this was that Charlene copied in. But I picked the one that sounds the best. That's what I did. But let's go to March of 1954. A great record either way. This is Willie Winfield and the Harptones by request for Casey Hines in Paris. Their second release on the Bruce label. It's called My Memories of You, the Harptones. Here you go for Casey.
Please give me more than just memories of you. All I have to give me is my memories of you. I sat alone that night and wonder what did I do. I lost you, it's true, but I still have my memories of you. Memories of you. I gave you everything and still you ask me for more. I hope I'm not the fool who didn't realize the score. Won't you give me more than just memories of you?
That's the great sound of Willie Winfield and the harptones here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there by request for Casey Hines in Paris, their second release on the Bruce record label, My Memories of You, March 1954. Johnny G here on a Saturday. I showed my Wednesday audience a picture of my Aunt Mary. I'm trying to find it here. I should have had it up ahead of time. I'll show you. I'm wondering if I should just show you the picture or wait till I get to one of her records to play. Because these sides were, well, now we're getting into when she started buying records in like 1954, because the first record she bought was Earth Angel, okay, by the Penguins. That was her first 78. It wasn't even a 45. But I think she had G by the Crows on a 78 too, if I'm not mistaken. But maybe till I get to a record here that she owned, which I think would be, let's see, it would be maybe the Nutmegs in 55. I know I got one from 58, and that was probably about the time of that picture. Well, maybe it was a little later. I think it's a picture from, it's either 1958, 59, or 60 is the picture. But I'll get it. I'll show you. So stay tuned. Let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Let's fill a request now for listener Big Dave Swinger. He requested this pianist from Jackson, Mississippi, best known for his work with Tampa Red, Muddy Waters, and Elmore James. First recording back in 1949 for the Aristocrat label. And then he would have a release in 1950. Wait, what does that mean, Charlene? It says his first release was in 49, and then it's got his first release in 53 on Flair. Well, I don't know. But anyway, this is on the Atlantic record label, okay, from October of 1954. It's a song he wrote. Now, he is on the piano. Now, Elmore James, he's on the slide guitar, okay, and actually, really, the Broom Dusters are his instrumental band behind him. And this is from October of 1954. It's going out to Big Dave Swinger. Little Johnny Jones. Little Johnny Jones on the Atlantic label. The song is called Hoy Hoy for Big Dave. Here you go, Big Dave, for you.
Skip, now jump. Baby's kisses taste like cherry pie. My baby's kisses taste like cherry pie. Skip, now jump. My dress is happy, happy as can be. Well, I'm just happy, happy as can be. I love my baby, she's so far from me. Hoy, hoy, hoy. Hoy, hoy, skip. Now jump. Hoy, hoy, hoy.
Cool tunes here for a Saturday evening. That one there going out to Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room. Well, Big Dave, I was fashionably late too. I don't know if you can call that fashionably. My mother's like, you better go upstairs and hurry up and do the show. But there you go, October 1954. That's on the Yellow and Black Atlantic label. Little Johnny Jones is his name, and a song entitled Hoy Hoy. Now, unfortunately, he would pass away on November 19th, 1964, at the age of 40, died from pneumonia. But we remember him here on the Vinyltreasure show. Let us continue here now, and let's, are we still in 54 as I go to the, no, I'm sorry, I'm on the right page. Yeah, we are in 1954, and let's head back to Chicago here. Let's fill a request for listener Karen Efron in our YouTube chat room, and this group had 2 releases for Al Benson's Parrot record label. Now, Karen requested their first. Now, this is actually a cover tune. Okay, this song first done by the 4 Buddies on Savoy back in 1951. It was called My Summer's Gone. Okay, but the this group, known as the 5 Thrills, they changed it to My Baby's Gone. Now, this features Fred Washington on lead from January 54. Now, you'll notice these chances and these parrots, they have long lead-ins. You know, it's like, since I don't back cue my 45s, sometimes it's a little bit delayed. You'll see me like, hurry up. But that's the reason for that, too, by the way. Let's go to January 54 by request for Karen Efron in our YouTube chat room. Here are the 5 Thrills. It's called My Baby's Gone on the Parrot label. Here we go.
My summer's gone, the leaves have blown away. Oh, well, the summer's gone, and things are not the same. My dreams don't dream the same, my schemes don't scheme the same. Oh my summer's gone. Well, the robins cry as dark clouds gather by. Oh me, oh my, they take off to the sky to live salvate farewell. They're leaving for a spell. Oh my summer's gone. I'll never like the winter, cold as can be, and that's not hard to see. I never like the autumn breeze so bitterly, for it always takes the summer away from me. Well, I'm so sad, so sad. My heart is beating low, and it's more than that. These summer days are all, the leaves are on the ground, a press of brown. Oh my summer's gone.
Yeah, that's going out to Karen Efron in our YouTube chat room. And that's the sound of the 5 Thrills. The 5 Thrills from January 1954 on the Parrot record label. That's Fred Washington on lead. My Baby's Gone is the name of the tune. That's not an easy record to find if you're looking for that. That was a pickup. I think it was in Allentown, PA. Ken Benedict, So I bought 3 records from Ken I think it was either Ken Benedict or Spence. I know he sold me my lyrics, one of the lyrics presses on the Rhythm label, and the other one was the 4 belvins on Extra, and I think it was this. I think it was this record. It could have been Spence. I have the notes somewhere. Anyway, but listen, you're talking about a lifetime of collecting. Okay, I'm 67 years old, and I was collecting, since when I started making some more bucks, okay, I started spending a little bit more on the records, and that was back in 1980, because I started working in 1980. I used to work for a company called CTI. They were called Container Transport International. They used to lease dry cargo containers, and I was great with my bank reconciliations, folks, until I used to teach all these other guys how to do their bank recs. Johnny G babbling on here. Let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for, for a new listener. And I received an email today from Tim Doyle from Altoona, Pennsylvania. Thank you, Tim, for your email. And I'm glad you discovered, lots of people are discovering this show. I mean, if you're a collector and listen, I play all types of music, but I lean vocal groups, as many of you know. But now I play R&B now. I got rockabilly. I got blues. We got soul on Wednesdays. And I know many people are not into all the genres of music. I just don't play country western. That's the only thing I don't play. But there are many people out there that collect all genres of music. And I think, Tim, you said you did. Okay, and I really appreciate your email and for you contacting me. And I had a busy day today. I did, but of course he was a member of the it's the Keystone Record Collectors Club. Okay, in Pennsylvania, is it Harrisburg? I think, yeah. And they're still going to the meetings and whatnot. Tell them about Johnny G's show. I know some of those guys may like this show. You get to see the originals and whatnot. And I don't have everything, folks. I don't. I have a lot, but I don't have everything. But I like this record because the first time I heard this was on Art LeBeau's Oldies But Goodies LP. And this is from October of 1955. I showed you the blue copy. The red label plays better. The blue label is okay, but this is the red label that I have it on from October 55. This is going out to new listener Tim Doyle in Pennsylvania. Oscar McLollie and his Honey Jumpers on the modern label, the Bahari Brothers modern label. It's called Convicted. Here you go, Tim, for you.
That's a crime. I stand convicted of loving you. To call your name when I'm dreaming. I kiss you when no one's in view. If that's a crime, I stand convicted of loving you. You are the judge and you are the jury. I'm just a fool who cares. Hear my confession, and if I am guilty, please let the verdict be fair. I told my friends I adore you, gave you my heart as luxury. I'm just a fool who cares. Hear my confession, and if I am guilty, please let the verdict be fair. I told my friends I adore you, gave you my heart as a clue. If that's a crime, I stand convicted of loving you.
Yeah, that's going out to new listener Tim Doyle from Pennsylvania. Thank you, Tim. Welcome aboard here to the Vinyltreasure Show. If you do have a request, you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. Don't forget to send me your Christmas requests. And your suggestions is what they are. They could be a lot more. I just add them on to the songs that I have up there already. It's 1950s, actually 1960s soul, so it's going to be mixed. And those of you that'll be around, that would be fun to do. I'll play the records. Not a lot of talking. We'll be playing a lot of the records. But there you go. He requested, that is Tim Doyle requested Oscar McLollie and his Honey Jumpers. They have a Christmas record that a bunch of you requested too, by the way, on the Modern label. Now, Oscar, he was born in Caldwell County, Louisiana, but would relocate to Los Angeles, California, and Leon Rene would become his manager in the early days. But anyway, there you go, October 55, Oscar McLollie with Convicted. Johnny G was convicted of being late today, and I apologize for that, so I know many of you will have to leave, but you can always come back and listen on the archive. It's always there to do that, and I would hope that it's really, the YouTube the YouTube people like the comments on the wall, my YouTube wall. They like that, and they like thumbs up, and they like subscribers, and that only makes it easier for Johnny G to kind of get away. Not that I play hits here, but they'll let me stay on longer for that before they shut me down. But we got it beat. We do by opening up a new show to do that, like a part 2. But you got to refresh your screens for that, folks. And I know a lot of people, a lot of people don't know how to maneuver on their PCs, or forget about it. You got to get somebody set you up to see Johnny G on your big screen iTV. I know many of you are doing that, and I look fatter on the big screen iTVs. I do. But you can use your tablet or your phone, your iPhone or Android phone, and your tablet or your PC. That's how you can see Johnny G. Let us continue now. Let's fill a request now for Ronnie Sherman as we go to Queens, New York for Ronnie's group. This group, it's their final release on soul. Well, actually, technically, it was not, but we'll call it their final release on Saul Rabinowitz's Baton record label, because he re-released their first record with a cool B-side too, by the way. But this is on Saul Rabinowitz's Baton Records out of New York. This is their 5th release. Came out in February of 55. Okay, and I did say there was one more, but that's okay. Written by the lead singer on this tune. His name is Gene Pearson from February 55. The sound of the Rivilvers. The Rivilvers on Baton. It's called Don't Ever Leave Me for Ronnie Sherman. Here you go, Ronnie, for you.
Don't ever leave me. Don't break my heart. Promise me, darling, we'll never part. You know I love you, sweetheart. You know how much I care. You know the way I feel. You know my love is real. So don't ever leave me. Don't break my heart. Oh, promise me, darling, we'll never So don't ever leave me. Don't break my heart. But promise me, darling, we'll never part. Don't break my heart.
There you go. That is a cool tune there. We're going out to a listener, Ronnie Sherman. It's the sound of the Rivilvers. The Rivilvers, Gene Pearson on lead with the Rivilvers. Trumpet in there, too, by the way. A great trumpet solo, February 1955. Don't Ever Leave Me is on the Baton record label. There is a record I need on the Baton records. I was hoping to get it. When I looked at Zurich's collection, I did not see it there, so somebody got it. The New Tones is what I need. And I told him I needed that, too. And he was working on a copy. He said I think he said he had a promo copy of the record, if I'm not mistaken. But I really needed that record. That was one of my top wants, too. The one that I'm looking for now, the top want for Johnny G, is the Soft Tones on CB. And I guess the problem that I had was I never let George Tompkins, I never stayed in contact with George Tompkins, because if I did, because George Tompkins was my mentor, and I would have gotten a lot of his record collection, I know now, because he told me, he said, where were you for all those years? After he was ready to strangle me when I posted one of his letters to me when I was listening when I was in high school, because I stopped writing him. He said, you were one of my 10 listeners when I was out of Westchester Community College. And he sent me a Christmas card and a letter. And he said, what am I doing wrong? I said, you're not doing anything wrong, George. It's not. I got classes. I'm at Pace University. I got to study for the CPA exam, and I have no time anymore. I try to listen in when I can, but I don't have the time to write you. So then I ended up listening to him when he went on to the R&B Revue. So he went on the R&B Revue, and then we communicated for a bit. And then when he left, and then I found out subsequently with Nick Nicola that he ended up selling lots of records to Nick and other people. But if he knew me back then, I would have had that Soft Tones, and I probably would have had that other record there. Is it Billy Austin? Is that the one on the Apollo label? Instead, I have a nice Mint 78 of that, but I don't have the 45. Johnny G babbling on here. I would have had a lot more, but listen, you can't second guess yourself. That's the way it goes. Let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, and let's go to for this group that formed. Well, the history of this group, they formed at Tennessee State Penitentiary. Okay. And, of course, you know Johnny Bragg. He was the lead singer of the Prisonaires, recorded for the Sun record label. But after recording as the Prisonaires, they would record as the Marigolds on Ernie Young's Excello Records out of Nashville. And then they would also record as the Solo Tones. And that is the request for listener James Pomerico. Let's go to July of 1955. These are the Solo Tones. It features Johnny Bragg on lead on Excello Records. It's called Front Page Blues for James Pomerico. Here you go, James, for you.
Was scheduled to be. The story told about a wedding that was scheduled to be. You were pictured as the bride, but the groom wasn't me. The cup fell from my hand and shattered on the floor. Pain hit my heart like you never had before. Coffee's on the floor, papers falling aside. My heart knows the misery I can't ever hide. You never had before. Coffee's on the floor, papers falling aside. My heart knows the misery I can't ever hide.
As that one there by request for listener James Pomerico, the sound of the Solo Tones there. Solo Tones on Ernie Young's Excello Records. That one there from July 1955. And Johnny Bragg on lead for that one. It's called Front Page Blues. I remember when I got that record, I bought it from Mike Demersion, and we came in with he had a whole bunch of Excello 45s. Of course, she says to me, Johnny G, do you need the Pete Chero's record? And I said, well, I don't have that record. Okay, I don't have it. I said, but anyway, it depends. He goes, well, that's a rare record. I think he told me that Pete Yaffe, I think he just got the record at the time, if I'm not mistaken. But I said, well, if you find a copy for that, because he was getting some Excello stuff in. It never materialized, though. But anyway, but he did sell me a lot of Excello 45s in my collection. Like one of his trips to the Arbutus show, he would stop in here with his wife. His wife would go to the church, the Catholic church here in town, and Mike would stop by and chat with my parents while I would look through records here, and we'd do the deal right there. Johnny G doing the deal here with you guys and gals. Thank you all for being here. Please consider subscribing to Johnny G's YouTube channel. Tell your friends about this program, and we are live on Oldies and More Radio, also live here on the YouTube stream. Hope you're digging on these cool tunes, and let's fill a request now. Whoops, I went to the wrong page here. for listener Bill. I think this is Bill Sheriff. Yeah, Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat from this great group out of Harlem, New York. They had prior to this release, I think they recorded for Mercury Records, but then they ended up on the subsidiary Wing, Mercury's Wing label. And this was their, let me see, this is their second tune written by the baritone of the group, Bobby Dunn. It features John Burns on lead. And the person that turned me on to this record was George Tompkins. He's the one, he would play this. And I put it on my want list, and I ended up finding a copy, and it's a cool record that Bill Sheriff requested from December 55. Let's give a listen to the Empires on Wing and their tune called By the Riverside for Bill Sheriff. Here you go, Bill, for you.
By the riverside, you came to me, and you fill my heart with ecstasy. By the riverside, your fond caress changed my life and brought a world of happiness. I never know what life could be without you around. When you went away, all my world came tumbling down to the ground. By the riverside, I'll wait again for you to come and share your loving heart again. By the riverside, with me. And you fill my heart with ecstasy. Changed my life and brought a world of happiness. I never known what life could be without you around. When you went away, all my world came tumbling down to the ground. By the riverside, I'll wait again for you to come and share your loving heart again. By the riverside, with me. Yeah, by the riverside, with me. Please come back to me.
Yeah, great sound of the Empires there. Empires on the Wing record label. That one there going out to Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. That's John Barnes on lead, December 55. By the Riverside is the name of the two. We got, the Hudson River is nice down by the riverside. If you ever come to the Westchester County or come here to the New York area, it's always nice, especially this part of the land where Johnny G is. There's so much like kind of old things to do. Well, not old things to do, but seeing places that have been here for a long time. Very historic area here. And not to change the topic, but I've been noticing, because some of my Facebook friends have been posting it, they've been taking down some YouTube channels that have tons of vocal group stuff on. I think they just took down PJ Noach's YouTube channel. I think what they're doing is, if there is no activity on the channel for a while, they're going to shut it down. I think that's what they're doing. Because it's not like for any reason. Although, because the people, the owners of the music, they're making money when people listen to their songs, and they stop me from making money at monetizing the video also. I'd have to come and do a talk show here, although I do get notifications from them on the content owners that share their revenue. Okay, so they'll let me know and that who they are. And I have a couple videos on there. I kind of did an experiment that I only picked songs, like one of those test shows that I did. I only picked songs that I know that they would share the revenue with, and I guess it works out okay. But if I get one owner that says no way, then that's it. So it could have but they like my show because it's long, and they have those horrible commercials that I cannot. I don't know what to tell you to stop the commercials. I stopped them from putting them on this live broadcast. You might get it when you initially sign in, but I stopped them from inserting commercials. They tell me, can we insert a commercial now? I say, no, you cannot do that. I don't want, since I'm not monetizing, you're not putting any commercials on. That's it. It's done. Ain't happening. Anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. We go back out to California now and fill a request for Graylin in our YouTube chat. We're going to send this one out also to Frank and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat because I know they like this tune, and I do too. And these are the Robins. This is their third of 6 that they did on Jerry Lieber and Mike Stoller's Spark record label. It features Grady Chapman on lead from January 1955. This is for Graylin and Frank Gingaro. These are the Robins on Spark. It's called What Do You Want? The Robins. Here you go for you guys.
You don't want this, you don't want that, tell me why. You've got plenty of money.
Yeah, but I want something money can't buy.
What do you want?
I don't want no motorboat.
What do you want?
Don't want no cashmere coat.
What do you want?
Here's a story you can quote.
What do you want?
I just want a little girl to love.
A jug of wine.
No, no, no.
A silver mine.
No, no, no.
The moon is shine.
No, no, no.
What do you want?
You don't want this, you don't want that, tell me why. You've got plenty of money.
Yeah, but I want something money can't buy.
What do you want?
I don't want no motorboat.
What do you want?
Don't want no cashmere coat.
What do you want?
Here's a story you can quote.
What do you want?
I just want a little girl to love.
Bida-bida-do, bida-do-de.
Oot, oot,
Bida-bida-do, bida-do-de.
oot, oot,
Bida-bida-do, bida-do-de.
oot, oot,
Bida-bida-do, bida-do-de.
oot.
Bida-bida-do, bida-do-de.
Yeah, that's a great tune there. Grady Chapman and the Robins, their third of 6 on the Spark record label there. And that one there by request for Grayland in our YouTube chat. Also, we'll send it out to Frank and Jerry Gingaro. That is the Robins from January 55. What Do You Want is the name of the tune. And Gil Bernal, he is on the sax there. Thank you for that information, Big Dave Swinger. And speaking of Speaking of Frank Gingaro, he is one of the co-hosts of the R&B Serenade with Gordon Skagberg. And tomorrow, if you are around tomorrow afternoon, there will be a special guest collector. Bill Olb will be there to do his 28th annual Collectors Christmas Show. And he'll be there. It was canceled last Sunday because of a snowstorm that we had here in the area. Of course, it's all gone. We had like a nor'easter kind of thing here the other day with rain and wind and whatnot. So all the snow is now melted. It should be okay tomorrow, I think. So Bill will be there tomorrow on the 21st from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. on the Rhythm and Blues Serenade with Frank Gingaro and Gordon Skagberg. That's WRHU FM 88.7 on your dial, live streamed on WRHU.org. So if you're going to be around, check it out tomorrow afternoon beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 3 to 5 for Bill Olb and his annual Christmas special there on the program. So we'll all be interested in hearing what Bill will play, and he'll be featuring some excerpts of old shows that he's done, both with Ronnie I and also with Frank and Gordon. And this is a request for listener Bill Olb in New Jersey. And you know this singer from Leesburg, Georgia. And I think I featured him last week, I think. I'm talking about Roy Hamilton, okay? And let's see. This is his 11th release for the Epic record label. This is actually a cover tune. This song was originally done by Eddie Fisher in the same year, 1955, on the RCA record label. And this is from November of 55. Let's give a listen to Roy Hamilton on Epic. It's called Everybody's Got a Home. This is by request for listener Bill Olb in New Jersey. Here you go, Bill, for you.
I rode by a house with the windows lighted up, looking pretty as a Christmas tree. And I said to myself, as I rode by myself, everybody's got a home but me. I rode by a house where the moon was on the porch, and a girl was on her fella's knee. And I said to myself, as I rode by myself, everybody's got a home but me. I am free and I'm happy to be free. To be free in the way I want to be. But once in a while, when the road is kinda dark and the end is kinda hard to see, I look up and I cry to a cloud
That is the great Roy Hamilton there by request. Whoops, Johnny G. Wait, there we go. That is by request for listener Bill Obe. That one there from November 1955 on the Epic record banner, Everybody's Got a Home But Me. Going out to listener Bill Obe in New Jersey. Let us continue now. Let's fill a request now. 1955 was the biggest block for all your requests. I think the next one would be 1958, I think. But this is a request now for listener Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat as we go to the Nutmeg State. Okay, for this group called the Nutmegs. They were out of New Haven, Connecticut, and this is actually a B-side. This is on Al Silver's Herald record label. The A-side of this was the group's second biggest hit. Okay, their second of 7 on the Imperial record label. It was called Ship of Love was the name of the tune. And that, of course, featured Leroy Griffin on lead. But the up-tempos were done by Jimmy Coco Tyson. Let's go to August of 1955 by request for Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. These are the Nutmegs on the Herald label. It's called Rock Me. Here you go, Daniel, for you. B-sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to a listener, Daniel Kubacki, in our YouTube chat room. Those are the Nutmegs. The Nutmegs, Coco Tyson on lead for that one. That one there from August 1955, the flip side of Ship of Love, song entitled Rock Me. Johnny G rocks you every Saturday night right here on YouTube, also on the Oldies and More radio network. So thank you all for being here. I want to ask you to consider subscribing to Johnny G's Vinyl Treasure Show. That keeps the copyright police away is what it does. But let us continue now. Let's fill a request now for Charles Carless as we go to Cincinnati, Ohio now for this group discovered by Cincinnati disc jockey Ernie Waits, and he was a DJ on WNOP in Cincinnati. He became the group's manager. He sent their demos to Herman Lubinsky of Savoy Records in Newark, New Jersey, and Herman responded by sending a band out to Cincinnati to record the group. And they were all in high school at the time, probably because their parents didn't let. They said, "You're not going. There's no way you're going to New Jersey to record." So he sent his band there to record them, and it resulted in 3 singles on Savoy Records. Now, Charles requested the group's third release, co-written by the lead singer of the group, his name Luther Bonds. This is from May of 1955 by request. This is going out to Charles Carless. This is Luther Bond and his Emeralds on Savoy Records. It's called It's Written in the Stars. Here you go for Charles, Luther Bond and the Emeralds. Here we go.
Up in the heavens, shining so bright, nothing but stars, shining up there in the night. It's written in the stars that I love you so. Written in the stars that I want you more and more. I try to pretend that I don't love you, but deep down inside of me, deep down inside, my love I can't hide. Oh, please come back. Honey, please come back. Give me one more chance. Give me one more chance. I'll prove to you. I'll prove to you. I'm true to our romance. I try to pretend that I don't love you, but deep down inside, my love I can't hide.
There you go. That one there by request for listener Charles Carless. That's the sound of Luther Bond and the Emeralds. Luther Bond and the Emeralds, their third release for Herman Lubinsky's Savoy record label out of Newark, New Jersey from May 55. It's Written in the Stars is the name of the tune. They also have releases on the Federal record label, and also they do a couple on the Showboat label. One is really, really good, and that song was covered by a couple groups, I think, covered this record. What is that? The one on the Wow label. Who did that? I forget the name. Johnny G's drawing a blank tonight. Let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Let's fill a request now for listener James Stone in our YouTube chat room. And he requested this cover tune by this American dance band singer from Memphis, Tennessee. His real name, Ray Landman. Okay, but you know him as Snookie Lansen. Now, he's best known for co-hosting the NBC TV variety series, Your Hit Parade. And what do they do on Your Hit Parade? They would sing the hits of the day there, right? Well, sometimes their cover tunes, or what you would call their cover tunes, would come out on a 45. And who was good with doing that? Randy Wood of Dot Records was kind of good with doing lots of covers and kind of leasing masters and whatnot. That was his thing. But he recorded back in 1949. Now, his biggest hit was a song called The Old Master Painter, which came out on the London record label. But James requested his first of 6 on Randy Wood's Dot record label. And I'm going to play the, we'll say I should have played the original. I did not, because this was done by the Feathers originally in April of 1955 on the Showtime label. But I'm going to follow it up with the version as done by the Jacks. So we're going to play them back to back. But this was a big #1 record on WMAK if you were listening in Nashville, Tennessee. Let's go to July of 1955 for Snookie Lansen on the Dot record label for James Stone in our YouTube chat room, and his rendition of the tune, Why Don't You Write Me? Here you go, James, for you.
Why don't you write me, darling? Send me a letter. Tell me you love me, dear. Make me feel better. I love you. Yes, it's you I adore. You I adore. When I first met you, darling, I realized that for you only, dear, I had eyes. Please, darling, won't you send me a line? Send me a line. I miss you so each day, although you've gone away. I guess I love you more and more, and as the days go by, I sit around and cry to see your face once more. Counted my blessings, reached for a star. Why don't you write me, dear? Say how you are. I love you, and it's you I adore. You I adore. I miss you so each day, although you've gone away. I guess I love you more and more, and as the days go by, I sit around and cry to see your face once more. Counted my blessings, reached for a star. Why don't you write me, dear? Say how you are. I love you, and it's you I adore. You I adore. It's you I adore.
Why don't you write me, darling? Send me a letter. Tell me you love me, dear. Make me feel better. I love you. Yes, it's you I adore. first met you, darling, I realized, and for you, dear, I did have eyes. Please, darling, won't you send me a line? Send me a line. I miss you so each day, although you're gone away. I guess I'll love you more and more. And as the days go by, I sometimes often cry to see your face once more. Counted my blessings, reach for a star. Why don't you write me, dear? Say how you are. I love you, and it's you I adore. I miss you so each day, although you're gone away. I guess I'll love you more and more. And as the days go by, I sometimes often cry to see your face once more. Counted my blessings, reach for a star. Why don't you write me, dear? Say how you are. I love you, and it's you I adore. You I adore. It's you I adore.
Yeah, I showed you the contrast. I think that the Snookie Lansen, they copied the Jax version of that. Of course, the Feathers did it first, but I featured the cover tune there for James Stone in our YouTube chat room, being backed up by the Commodores. Okay, and as Tony Barcia mentioned, they also recorded for the Dot record label. The Snookie Lansen release came out in July of 1955. The original came out in April of 1955 by the Feathers, as well as that same time period for the Jacks there. The Jacks on RPM Records, Why Don't You Write Me? The great Willie Davis on lead for that one. So there you go. Johnny G here, comparing 45s. We're going to do it later on with a rare record between the Dovels and Billy and the Essentials, which is a really rare record on the Cheltenham record label that not many people own. I don't think Billy owns that record either. But anyway, let us continue here. And this was a new request. This for Jerome Davis. Jerome Davis, if you're listening, I think he asked if he could hear this, the Eldorados in the chat room last week as we head to Chicago here. And the unfortunate thing with the Eldorados is they only had one hit, really, basically, At My Front Door. Well, and maybe I'll Be Forever Loving You. I think that kind of made some waves also on the R&B chart. And, well, even Bim Bam Boom. So, I mean, that was on the LP. My aunt only had At My Front Door. That was a 45 that she did have. I should show a picture of my aunt. I will do that. What's the next record here? I'll show you a picture of my aunt when I play this record. Well, maybe not this record. I got to do something. But so this is for Jerome Davis here. And, of course, this group, great for their up-tempos and their ballads. This is their second overall release. Although prior to this, prior to this release, they backed up Hazel McCullum which I have featured here on the program, Annie's Answer. I have a nice red vinyl copy of that 45. But they recorded this one September 8th of 1954, but it wasn't released until February of 1955. This is written by their manager, Johnny Moore. It features Perkle Moses on lead from February 55. Here are the El Dorados on VJ Records for Jerome Davis. It's called One More Chance. Here you go, Jerome, for you.
And if you come back, darling, I won't ever let you go.
There you go. That is, hold on a second here. I was looking for my aunt's photograph here. But there you go. That one there going out to a listener, Jerome Davis. Perkle Moses and the El Dorados from February 1955 on the Vivian Carter's VJ record label out of Chicago. One More Chance is the name of the tune. And let me see, whatever. So that could be, well, you would say that was their first... no, that is, am I getting confused with the El Dorados? Am I getting confused with that record? I don't know. Johnny G losing his mind here. I'm looking for my aunt's picture. I forget what directory I put it in, but I will find it. But let us continue here, and let's move into 1956 now. I think this is 50, no. 1956 here. And let's fill a request. Actually, this is for UK listener Indrajit Advani, and he wants to send this one out to Amy King in our YouTube chat room because Amy requested a rockabilly record last week. And Indrajit said, well, I think Amy is a swinger with the rockabilly stuff. Of course, Amy's got a blues record in 1960 tonight, okay, on the Kent label. But Indrajit wants to send this tune out to you. This is actually the B-side of a big, big hit for this artist. If many of you are familiar with a song called Bebopalula, I'm sure you are, okay, as done by Gene Vincent and his Blue Caps. And this is this singer born Vincent Eugene Craddock on February 11th, 1935 in Norfolk, Virginia. And he injured his left leg in a motorcycle accident in 1953 and had to wear a steel brace from then after. In 1960, he was injured again in a car crash over in the UK, and that killed Eddie Cochran. Eddie Cochran was killed in that car crash. But he would pass away on October 21st of 1971 of a ruptured stomach ulcer at the age of 36, a sad ending for this rockabilly singer. But I used to do a rockabilly record of the week, but we're gonna play the B-side of Bebopalula from May of 1956 by request for Indrajit Advani, sending it out to Amy King in our YouTube chat room. Gene Vincent and his Blue Caps on the Capitol label. It's called Woman Love. Here you go, Indrajit and Amy, for both of you.
Woman love, hey, 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 woman love, hey, 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 woman love, hey, 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 woman love, hey, 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 hey. Well, I went to my doctor not so long ago, walking in the circle, I'm only know. He looked at me and said, good Lord above, son, you need a vaccination of a woman. Well, I'm looking for a woman, one-track mind, fucking and the kissing and the smooching all the time. I'll be her kissing to the moon above, 'cause I sure am needing me some woman love. That's right once. For a loving gal that needs a lot of care. Don't mind about her fit and the color of her hair. The doctor really scared me when he said, good Lord above, son, you sure am needing you some woman love. Well, I'm tired of walking so, tired of moaning low. I want my baby with me, everywhere we go. I want my loving baby to call me turtle dove. Sure am needing me some woman love. Let's rock in! Tired of moaning low, I want my baby with me, everywhere we go. I want my loving baby to call me turtle dove. I sure am needing some woman love, hey, 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 woman love, hey, 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 woman love, hey, 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 woman love, hey, 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 woman love, hey.
There you go, May 1956 release there for Gene Vincent and his Blue Caps there on the Capitol record label. That is actually a B-side, the B-side of Bebopalula, a song entitled Woman Love is the name of that one. That one there requested by UK listener Indrajit Advani, sending it out to Amy King, who is JohnnyG's YouTube moderator. So you better behave, because Amy King is watching you, she is, as we continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. I found my aunt's picture here for those of you that did not see her. I showed her a picture of her on the Wednesday show. Let me see here, folks. Let me just call it up here, and then I'll switch to my screen, and you can see her. So this might be the time. Well, she graduated in 1961. So here you go. Let me switch to PC. So there you go. That is her. Well, this wasn't her actual graduation picture, but looks like she might have been buying some records here, possibly on this picture here. But that is my Aunt Mary that got Johnny G into all this music. And if she was you remember at this time, she probably had about 845s at this time. Okay, remember 800. That's a lot for a girl in high school. Wouldn't you say so, folks? But that's my Aunt Mary. I got a record of hers coming up in the 1958 block. But there you go. That is, and there you go. You see my screen there. But anyway, that is my Aunt Mary there. She's the one that got Johnny G involved into all this music. And, of course, she was listening to the music as it was happening. She goes all the way into the disco era that she was still buying records. But anyway, let us continue here. And let's fill a request now for Chris Reed in our YouTube chat room. As we go back to New Haven, Connecticut, we heard from the Nutmegs earlier in the program. This group is also out of the New Haven, Connecticut area. Now, initially they were called the Four Leads, singing gospel, but then they started singing some pop tunes and became the Pyramids. And they knew this gal by the name of Ruby Whitaker. She was recording with a group called the Chestnuts for Joe Davis's Davis record label, and she got them an audition with Joe Davis, and that resulted in 2 singles on the Davis label, and they came out in 1956. Here is their first release that Chris requested. It features Joe Stallings on lead. Let's go to August of 1956 for the Pyramids on the Davis label. It's called At Any Cost, for Chris Reed in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Chris, for you.
Do you trust your pretty shining like a star when you think that all is lost? She'll be there right where you are.
That's August 56 release there for the Pyramids. The Pyramids on Joe Davis's Davis record label. That is with Joe Stallings on lead. That's going out to Chris Reed. At Any Cost is the name of the tune. They would have one more release backing up Ruby Whittaker on the Mark X after Davis Records. But there you go for Chris Reed. We have one more out of 1956. This is going out to Robert in California. This record gave me issues today because I couldn't find my purple copy of this, the original first press of this. So I'm stuck with the second press, folks. I've been looking for a couple records for a while, and I cannot find them in the No Humidity basement. But this is for Robert in California as we head out to Los Angeles, California. This is on Jake Porter's Combo Records, also out of Los Angeles. This is the group's fourth release for the Combo record label. And, well, wait a minute. I should say they had 4 releases on the Combo label. This is their third release on the Combo label. A tune written by Edward Saunders and Jake Porter, but it features Edward Saunders on lead. Let's go to March of 1956 for Robert in California. The Native Boys in their tune called Oh, Let Me Dream. This is on Combo. This is probably an early 60s press on the red label. It should be on the purple label, but I didn't find it in time. Here you go, Robert, for you. That's going out to Robert in California. What a great tune that is. Sounds of California here on the Vinyltreasure show. Those are the Native Boys. The Native Boys on Jake Porter's Combo Records. Oh, Let Me Dream is the name of that tune, issued in March of 1956. 56. Let us continue now. Let's go into 1957 and do a flip side request for John Engstrom. John begging me to flip over that Twin Tones from last week. This Twin Tones, a female duet with this release on the Monte Carlo label. They are Penny and Patty Pollock, and they performed for Los Angeles television. That was KTLA. Somebody told me that was Channel 5, okay, out in Los Angeles. Okay, Channel 5. And last week we featured the side called Go Home Joe. So John wants the flip side for his musical library here. Now, this is actually a cover song. This song written by Don Kirshner and Lou Stallman for Jimmy Bowen. Jimmy Bowen did this first with his Rhythm Orchids back in April of 1957 on the Roulette record label. This released in July of 1957. So here you go, John Engstrom. This is for you, the Twin Tones on Monte Carlo and their rendition of the tune Warm Up to Me Baby. This is the Twin Tones for John Engstrom in California. Here you go, John, for you.
Warm up, baby. Warm up, baby. Warm up to me, baby. Warm up, come close to me, baby. Come close and make my dreams come true. Stay near to me, baby. Stay near, be good to me, baby. Be good, I'll give my love to you. Why must you keep running around? Can't you stick with me all my life? And love is yours, so warm. Warm up to me, baby. This time now say to me, baby, you're mine and I'll warm up to you. Warm up to me, baby. Warm up, come close to me, baby. Come close and make my dreams come true. Warm up, warm up, warm up. Stay near to me, baby. Stay near, be good to me, baby. Be good, I'll give my love to you. Warm up, warm up, warm up. Why must you keep running around? Can't you stick with me all my life? And love is yours, so ooh. Warm up to me, baby. This time now say to me, baby, you're mine and I'll warm up to you. Warm up, baby. Come close, baby. And I'll warm up to you. Warm up.
Cover tunes here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there going out to John Engstrom. That's the sound of the Twin Tones, July 1957 on Monte Carlo Records. Warm Up to Me Baby is the name of the tune. That's Patty and Penny Pollock are the Twin Tones. There are Guy Twin Tones too, by the way. They are. And anyway, let us continue here. Johnny G, hopefully you are warmed up to Johnny G here on a Saturday. If you are, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. Send me your requests at vinyltreasures@aol.com. If you have a Christmas request, send it to me. I want to put it on the tally. I forget what the number one Christmas vote is. It's got to be Charles Brown. Please Come Home for Christmas. That's got to be the number one, I think, from my listeners so far. So I got, and I think Marvin and the Chirps has a lot of votes also, and Lafettes and Kitty is another one. So anyway, well, listen, those records are great records here. You're going to hear it if you're around on Christmas Eve. I know many of you are going to be with your families on Christmas Eve. You know, we used to have the 7 fishes back in the day. No more. My parents are too old for that, and my sister is going to be doing Christmas Day. Christmas Eve was the 7 fishes, and I used to love the fried with stuff. My mother made great stuffed calamari, and we used to get lobsters and spaghetti, and we used to have clams. We used to have what are those things in the shell? My Aunt Mary used to make like a seafood salad with the are they conch? I think they're called. I think they're called conch, but we used to buy calamari. We would stuff them, and then they would make it was my grandmother made zipoli. It was like a big thing. It was, but those days unfortunately are gone, but we can still remember. But let us continue here. Here's a 45 my aunt had in her collection, because she really liked this song, as we go to Brooklyn, New York now with this request for Tommy Hammond. I didn't see Tommy Hammond in our chat room, but this group from Brooklyn, New York, I guess we can call this was their signature song, by the way. Okay, it was their second release on Jerry Winston's Onyx record label. This tune written by tenor of the group, Donald Haywood, along with label owner Jerry Winston, and it featured the new bass. The original bass left the group, and this is when Charles Moffat came into the group from this point on. And he is singing along with the lead singer, Jerome Ramos. And this made the Billboard National Chart, too. It didn't do well. It was only number 83 nationally, but it did well here on the East Coast. So much so that Alan Freed got into the mix, and it changed the publishing from Malvern to Figure Music, and that's what they used to do for the disc jockeys. June 6, 57. These are the velours on Onyx. It's called Can I Come Over Tonight? The velours for Tommy Hammond. Here you go, Tommy, for you.
Can I come over tonight? Darling, let me come over tonight. Please don't say it too late, for darling, I can't wait to see you again. Oh, please let me kiss you tonight. Darling, let me kiss you tonight. Am I asking too much? Oh, darling, yes, your touch drives me insane. Oh, yeah. Then I feel what I can understand. It's real, so true. This love I feel just for you. Over tonight, darling, let me come over tonight. Rock your loving, my heart, and pray we never part. For I love you so.
That is Jerome Ramos and the Velours there, going out to listener Tommy Hammond. That's their second release on Jerry Winston's Onyx Records out of New York City, June 1957. Can I Come Over Tonight? A big, big hit here in the New York area. There you go. Let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for listener Comic Detective in our YouTube chat room. And this singer, originally from Dallas, Texas, his birth name was John D. Abohash. That's it. Now, he was adopted, and he legally would become Johnny Faircloth, okay? Johnny Faircloth. But he recorded under different names, okay? Different names. He recorded as Johnny Fair, as he is on this release. Also recorded as Dick Bush and Johnny Jordan, and finally Donnie Brooks. But here he is. Here he is on Kenny Babcock's Surf label. And this was a request for listener Comic Detective in our chat room. It's actually the B-side to Bertha Lou. This is his first of two. This tune written by John Mariscalco from December of 1957. Here is Johnny Fair on Surf for Comic Detective. It's called Till the Law Says Stop. Here you go, Johnny Fair. That up. Can't mess this up here. Hold on. And this ain't in the greatest shape either.
Well, I got a good news that'll knock you out. I just got my check and I'm gonna shout. I waited for my money for oh so long. Gonna have a ball of this a whole night long. Yes, I'm gonna rock. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna pop. Bet your soul. I'm gonna rock till the law says stop. I pass the word around that I've got loot. Till all them chicks to get off of their roost. I fall on by this knocked out hall. Gonna live it up and I have a ball. Yes, I'm gonna rock. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna pop. Bet your soul. I'm gonna rock till the law says stop. Oh, what a party this is gonna be. We'll rock all night, just wait and see. When the sun comes up tomorrow morning, won't have a dime, but I'll have a fun as I'm gonna rock. Well, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna pop. Bet your soul. I'm gonna rock till the law says stop. When the sun comes up tomorrow morning, I won't have a dime, but I'll have a money. Yes, I'm gonna rock. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna pop. Bet your soul. I'm gonna rock till the law says stop. Till the law says stop. Till the law says stop.
There you go, folks. Hold on a second here. You know what happened? It's something, Darren, you get to pick it up here. I don't know what is, there was so when I see that the stream, okay, going out to oldies and more, all of a sudden I see it's not moving, and then I see that, Darren, you mentioned that there was a drop in the sound. I don't know what is causing that. I really don't. Because there must be some disconnect somewhere that's doing that, because I lost and it causes me a problem because I don't have a good MP3 to send out to KKSM for air. So I have to re-record it off of YouTube. It's like a pain to do that because I I got to like record the whole show, so it's got to tape for like 7 hours. But sometimes it picks up the drop even from that. So it's like it's a problem. It is a big problem, and I don't know what that is. I'm not listen, I know a lot of technical things, but I don't know how to fix that. So I'm not an expert in it. But anyway, there you go. That one there going out to a comic detective in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Johnny Fair, eventually recording as Donnie Brooks from December 57 on Surf Records, Till the Law Says Stop. Of course, the flip side is his tune Bertha Lou, or is that tune. But anyway, let us continue here. This record for Edmund Williams gave me the biggest problems today, because I told my mother, I said, Ma, I need you to help me, because this condition record is not up to par for Johnny G. But of course, when I went, because the flip side of this is for Edmund. This is the flip side of Girl of My Dreams. That's what it is, by Jesse Belvin. So when the record first came out, it was flipped with a Christmas flip. And then when it later on in that year, in early 1958, they flipped it with a regular tune. They took off the Christmas song. Of course, it would be my worst copy of the record. I had 5 copies of the original and a promo of that one, a white label promo on the modern label. But anyway, my mother helped look for it. She found some, but not the one I wanted. But anyway, I said it wrong, not December. Yeah, December, right? Where is it? Yeah, I'm sorry. Yes, because this came out in January of 57, originally released in December originally released in December with the Christmas side. But you know this singer from San Antonio, Texas. They would move to Los Angeles, California, and this was his first of 6 for the Bahari Brothers modern record label. This tune written by Mitchell Parrish and Renee Tuzet. And this is actually a cover song. This was first done by Billy Rogers back in 1944 with the Woody Herman Orchestra on the Decca label. And let's give a listen to this rendition requested by Edmund Williams, January 57, Jesse Belvin on modern. It's called Love, Let Me Love Tonight. And I apologize for the condition, folks, but because I don't play records like this normally. But here you go, Edmund, for you. It gets better, but it starts off not so hot.
Let me love you tonight. Let me tell you how much I adore all your charm. Though you leave me tomorrow, for this night we'll borrow a love song. Let me love you tonight. Let me thrill to the touch of your sheltering arms, till the scent of the roses caresses and closes your eyes. Let me kiss you tonight, while the stars in the sky give a heavenly light. So when love is an ember, my heart will remember your sigh. Live a lifetime of love in a moment, holding me tight. Then forget me, only let me love you tonight.
Let me love you, love you, love you tonight.
Let me kiss you tonight, while the stars in the sky give a heavenly light. So when love is an ember, my heart will remember your sigh. Live a lifetime of love in a moment, holding me tight. Then forget me. Only let me love you tonight.
Yeah, B-sides here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there going out to listener Edmund Williams in Queens, New York. Mr. Jesse Belvin, the flip side of Good Night, My Love, song entitled Let Me Love Tonight. That is actually the second release for that. Came out in January of 57 on the Modern label. I mean, it wasn't so bad, but it was bad enough for the records that Johnny G plays on here. Not that listen, in the beginning stages of Johnny G collecting, I didn't look at condition. But later on, when I became a little bit more wiser, I did. Especially when sometimes, depending on the rarity of the record, sometimes beggars can't be choosy, really, and you just hope that a copy comes along. But for the common things, for a record like that, I would think that, and you see the mistake that I made with that record is I would pass that record over, because if I saw a nice mint copy of that, which I probably could easily get, and I probably should, I should just buy it. But and I've been doing that more now than before. But the records are a little bit more cheaper now. I only have to pay sales tax, which I'm not happy about. But anyway, let us continue here. Again, if you do have, and remember, I'm doing a Christmas special this coming Christmas Eve, the 24th, beginning at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll be on at 7, and if you're hanging around, if you ate your dinner, if you ate your fishes and whatnot, and you want to hang around and have me on your TV while you sip your eggnog, thank you, John Cummins, for the eggnog recipe. And because I like eggnog, I do, but this is like a spiked eggnog, okay, with rum and something else that he puts into it. But I'm open to that. But let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Let's fill a request now for Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room for this quartet from Spartansburg, South Carolina. Of course, their first release from 1957 was the group's biggest hit. If you're familiar with the tune Black Slacks, okay, was a big number 17 record for them on the Billboard charts. Now, the members of this group were Joe Bennett. He was the lead singer and lead guitarist of the group. Wayne Arthur, he played the upright bass. Howard Sparky Childress was rhythm guitar. Jimmy Denton was on the drums. Now, Gary requested the follow-up to Black Slacks. It was their second of 5 for the ABC Paramount record label. And how many of you out there, well, you know my history of penny loafers, Johnny G's. I had a size 14 foot when I had to go for graduation shoes, and I had to wear penny loafers, but I didn't have bobby socks. Maybe my Aunt Mary did, or definitely my mother did. But anyway, from November 57, going out to Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room, Joe Bennett and the Sparkle Tones on the ABC Paramount record label. It's called Penny Loafers and Bobby Socks for Gary McClendon. Here you go, Gary, for you.
Penny loafers and a bobby socks, so at the sweet 16 and you really tops, you got that crazy rhythm and you never stop. She wears the penny loafers and bobby socks. Well, I got a girl who used to be a square. She thought that Toscanini was everywhere. She said that Beethoven was the top of the top, and then she heard the news about roll and rock. Penny loafers and the bobby socks, so at the sweet 16 and you really tops. She got that crazy rhythm and you never stop. She wears the penny loafers and bobby socks. G's, those rhythm and blues. Penny loafers and Bobby socks, sweet 16 and she's really tops. Got that crazy rhythm and never stops. She wears penny loafers and Bobby socks.
There you go, November 1957 release there. Their second release on ABC Paramount for Joe Bennett and the Sparkletones. Penny Loafers and Bobby Socks is the name of the tune. This was number 43 record on Billboard. Didn't do as well as their first release. And Joe Bennett, he wrote that tune. And, of course, they later recorded for the Paris record label. What do they have? What is that record they have that I like that's on Paris? I forget. But anyway, this was covered in 1958 by the Southlanders over in the UK. Well, that's in UK, Charlene, UK Decca. Anyway, let us continue here in 1958, and let's... I got one for Tommy Albergo, and where's the other one? It is for Timothy. This could probably qualify. This record could qualify for a collector's corner record too, because Zurich sold me this 45, and it's not cheap. But this is a request for Timothy. Okay, and this is on Julius Dixon's Timely record label out of New York City. This group is known as the J-Tones, and I'm pretty sure this is the same group that recorded for the Brunswick record label, and possibly the same group that recorded for Cub Records. Okay, this this side was well, this is also available on Times Square, right? Are both sides of this on Times Square? I know the flip of this Oh Darling is, but I don't know if this side is. Maybe, I think it is. Okay, but anyway, I have it on the original label, Timely Records, June 58. The J-Tones for Timothy. It's called The Bells. This is a rare one on Timely Records. Here you go, Timothy, for you.
I hear those bells. I hear those bells. A wedding bell. I hear those bells, in my heart. They say to me, we'll never part, we'll never part. Oh, 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 the bell in my heart. You're mine till the end of time. You'll be mine. The bells ring out for you, ring out for you and I. And when I look toward heaven, I thank the Lord in the sky. Oh, hear those bells in my heart. They say to me, we'll never part from each other's hearts. We'll never part.
Yeah, rare 45s here for a Saturday evening, so they tell me that Tony Barcia mentions that that side is not on the Times Square label. It's not, so they didn't get the rights to that one for some reason. I don't know, but anyway, and that's the better side, I think, the ballad. If you like the ballads, Johnny G does. There you go. That one there going out to Timothy. It's up here. I lost my place. And that one there, June 1958. That's on Julius Dixon's timely label. The J-Tones with the Bells is the name of that tune. Let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for a listener, Mike Sape, in our YouTube chat room, and he wants to send this tune out to all the chatters and also to the UK listeners and dancers. That would be Mark Himphin in UK, Tony Crosby, and Indrajit Advani. And this singer started with Lloyd Price in the early 1950s, and Lloyd was while Lloyd was signed with Art Roop's specialty record label, and he's originally, though, from New Orleans, Louisiana. He was a singer and songwriter and pianist, and had a pretty successful career. 10 releases for specialty records, and this is his second that Mike requested. And his biggest hit was a song called Short Fat Fanny. But, well, I'm sorry, the second release was his biggest. It was called Short Fat Fanny. That's okay. This is his fourth release, and it's the B-side to another hit he had, which was called Dizzy Miss Lizzie. Now, the interesting thing is that the Beatles liked this record, and they recorded it also. We're having a bunch of things. What was last week? I played a record, or was it... I played a somebody that the Rolling Stones covered one, the Beatles covered another one we played, and the Beatles covered this one. This is from February 58, so put your dancing shoes on. Don't throw your hips out on this one. Here's Larry Williams on the specialty label by request for Mike Sape, going out to all the chatters and the UK dancers. Larry Williams with Slow Down. Here you go. For you guys and gals. There you go. That was going out to Mike Sape in our YouTube chat. Wants to send it out to all the Johnny G YouTube chatters, also to the Indrajit Advani, Tony Crosby, and Mark Himphin, and the UK dancers. That's the sound of Larry Williams. Actually, that side had slowed down, and the flip side, Dizzy Miss Lizzy, the Beatles covered both tracks. Okay, the Beatles did. And that one there from February 58 on Specialty Records. It was unfortunate that in 1960, Larry Williams would commit suicide in a untimely death for a great singer and performer, Larry Williams. Let us continue here now. And I think she was in our chat room earlier. Was Diane Fine in our chat room earlier? I thought I saw her, possibly. I might not. Listen, folks, I may, with everything that Johnny G multitasks, I may miss you in the chat room. I apologize. It's not intentional to do that. Well, maybe on one person it is, but I do not miss saying greetings to people that come in. This is a friendly environment here that we have, and we have really a great community of listeners that I have developed here over the time here, and I really got to thank all of you listeners again. So if you do have a request, you can email your DJ Johnny G, and if I have the 45, I'll look for it and I'll feature it if it fits the format of the program. But let us continue. This is for Diane Fine, this great group out of Englewood, New Jersey. The group included Charles Allen, he was the bass of the group, Ronald Cook, tenor, Andrew Jones, baritone, and the lead singer, his name was Homer Dunn. And this was their debut single on the Coed record label out of New York City, their first of 9. This did chart also number 73 on Billboard, 67 on Cashbox, and number 3 on KDKA if you were listening in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, from August 58. Here are the Rivieras on Coed for Diane Fine, and their tune called Count Every Star. Here you go, Diane, for you.
Well, count now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Count now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Count every star in the midnight sky. Count every rose, every firefly. For that's how many times I've missed you.
sound of the Rivieras there. Rivieras on the Coed record label. That is their first release, their first of 9 on the Coed record label, August 1958. That is Homer Dunn on lead. That's going out to listener Diane Fine. Count Every Star is the name of the tune. I was going to play the Rockers, Count Every Star also. I played the Ravens not too long ago. I did. But speaking of Rivieras, you know my aunt that I showed you the picture of, she had a 1971 Riviera. And those Rivieras, what do they call them? They had those fishtails. No, they had the kind of like the weird back rear window. It was and she would take me like to go driving, learning how to drive in it, and I couldn't judge by backing up with that the way the back was. It just didn't look right. I don't know. I had trouble with it. But that was a heavy car, that 71 Riviera. It was a black Riviera. She used to have it all shined up and whatnot. And the door, it was a 2-door is what she had. She wanted it. I don't know, maybe the guys down at General Motors kind of convinced her to buy it. And speaking of my aunt, this was a 45 that my aunt had in her collection. It's a request for listener Record Ralph in Syracuse. I should show you my aunt's picture when this is playing, because I remember she said, "Come on, let me show you how to dance to this record." I said, "Okay, Mary, you can show me how to dance to this record here." And this singer from Locust Valley, Long Island. Okay, his real name was Robert Castro, but he recorded as Bobby Hamilton, and this is his debut single, which became his biggest hit. It came out on the ABC Paramount subsidiary Apt Records. Okay, charted number 40 on Billboard, but this was a big #1 record on WBNY in Buffalo, New York, by request for Record Ralph in Syracuse, June 58. I wasn't born yet, almost, not quite, not till September. June 58. Bobby Hamilton on Apt Records. It's called Crazy Eyes for You for Record Ralph in Syracuse. Here you go.
I've got crazy eyes for you, baby.
I
That's June 1958 release, the debut single for Bobby Hamilton. Bobby Hamilton on the Apt record label. Crazy Eyes for You is the name of the tune. That one there going out to a listener. Record Ralph in Syracuse was a big record up in Syracuse back in 1958. Let's stay in the 1958 block here and fill a request now for listener Tommy Albergo in our YouTube chat room. First time I heard this song was on the Norm and Knight Night Train show. What was that? When did he have the Night Train show? Sometime in the 1970s or so, possibly, I guess. But this group hails from Brooklyn, New York, and it's one of the many groups that were managed and discovered by band leader Al Brown. And this is the group's, the group's debut single came out in 1957 on the Peak record label, a great record they do called Missing You. But Brown would team up with Florence Greenberg, owner of Scepter Records, for the group's next release that was distributed by George Gollner because she couldn't handle the distribution yet. But the group, there was a couple of member changes from 1957, as this group included Bruce Edwards, Charles Miller, Thomas Smith, and lead singer on this, Eddie Parducci. No, that can't be right. Is Eddie Parducci the lead singer on this? Maybe it is. I don't know. But anyway, December 1958. I'm never sure about these Al Brown groups, but either way, it's a great record. Eddie and the Starlights is the name of the group. This is on Scepter Records. This is for Tommy Albergo. It's called To Make a Long Story Short. Here you go, Tommy, for you.
To make a long story short, I love you. To make a long story short, I need you. And I knew right from the start that you were meant for me. You were meant for me. To make a long
Yeah, what a great, listen, that is a great record. Listen, you can't go wrong paying $4 for that 45. I found it on one of the records. I think it was in Montvale, New Jersey, back in the mid-1980s when I just started kind of working. And I used to go to that Montvale, New Jersey show. I think it was in the Marriott there. There was a Dairy Queen on the corner. It was where Butler Aviation was. It was at the end of that road, I think. And I went in there, and I didn't know much about it. I said, this. I never saw this white scepter label here before. All the scepters I know are red, so I bought it for $4, and I found that. That was a great tune. There you go. But again, I heard it on Norman Knight's show. But that's for Tommy Albergo. That's the sound of Eddie and the Starlights, December 1958, released To Make a Long Story Short on Scepter, as we continue here on the Vinyltreasure show. And this record, I'm trying to think, Charlene. I didn't tell you which was the flip side of this, but I couldn't find the other copy of this, but I played it off. It's all right. This is a request for listener Gary Spring in Canada. Well, we played a lot of frantic records tonight. Well, this is another frantic record, too. And this is on the Keen record label, which was out of Culver City, California. And this is this group called The Valiants. Of course, they had a lead. They had a hit. Well, their biggest hit was a song called This Is the Night. And that featured the high falsetto of Billy Storm, who will return later in the program, by the way, from 1961. I have him on Greg Mark. This is, let me see, I think this is the flip side of, what is the other song that they do that's hard? The Something of My Heart. I can't remember. And tell you, since Johnny G got COVID, my mind is like a sieve. It is. But this is with the Bumps Blackwell Orchestra, and it features Billy Storm on lead. He was Billy at the time. I think he was Billy Jones, but he would become Billy Storm. And this is from March '58 on Keen Records. These are the Valiants for Gary Spring. It's called Frida. I think Big Dave, you like this record too. Here you go. It's a frantic one for Gary Spring. And you thought Billy Storm could only do ballads. No, he could not. Like I told you, that is a frantic record. That one they're going out to Gary Spring in Canada, March 1958. The Valiants on the Keen record label. Frida is the name of the tune. And I guess maybe trying to emulate a Little Richard a little bit on that, he was. But the flip side of this is that Oddball pressed him The Temptation of My Heart. Is that what it's called? I think that's what it's called. It's not an easy record to find by the, Temptation of My Heart. I either got this from Kenny Fuchs or Kenny Fuchs Spence Connection was where that record came from into my collection. Let us continue here. Let's move into 1959 now. Let's fill a request for listener L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat as we slow it down now. But when we're going to go fast, though, after this. We got a fast record after this. But this is a request for L.A. Arch as we go back out to Los Angeles, California. This group was managed by Yahtzee Millsap. He also managed the Hollywood Saxons, too, by the way. And this is the debut single for this group that came out in April of... Wait. Came out in... wait a minute. I don't know, Charlene. Came out in March of 59, okay? A song written by the group's manager, Yahtzee Millsap. And, yeah, and they're called the Dandevilles. This is the same Dandevilles that recorded for George Mottola's Forte label. That was a record, that Forte record was, Jimmy Amato turned me on to that Forte record, which I do have in the collection, but this was prior to that. This is from March 59, the Dandevilles on the Gaiden label for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. It's called There's a Reason. Here you go, Arch, for you.
There's a reason for you. There's a reason for the sun in the skies. And there's a reason why the British should fly. And there's a reason for you and I to be together till that day we die. There's a reason for the wind and the rain, the falling leaves, winter, summer, and spring. And there's a reason why our love will grow strong. Boy, that's the reason we surely die. Oh, take the wings from the bird, and that birdie could no longer fly. You're the reason why I sit here and cry. Why we said goodbye. You know the reason why I feel so blue. And darling, that reason, it's you. It's you, it's you, it's you. It's you.
Yeah, sounds of California here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Do you hear that? There was a floating tenor a little bit in the background there. I wonder if that was Jesse Belvin doing that, because that's like that Capri's record. You know that song called Endless, which is a great record, okay, on the Tender label? It sounded, well, it wasn't as prominent, but it was there. There you go. I like that record. I bought that from Ripley, who passed away, unfortunately, last year, the year before, I forget. I used to buy some, and on the cheap, too, from Ripley in California. March 1959, the Dandevilles going out to L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. There's a Reason on the Gaiden label. Gaiden Records out of Philadelphia, but there was a Philadelphia and West Coast connection there. Okay, Lee Hazelwood and whatnot, there's a bunch. But I really have to say there is a reason for Johnny G to do this. It's really amazing of the emails that I have received from so many listeners that have found out about this show, that it is an unusual show. This is not your normal, like, vocal group harmony show. It is different. I call out record dealers. I call out people. I congratulate people, and I introduce a lot of these records that maybe many of you have not heard. I have seasoned collectors that tune into the program, and I get great requests from my listeners, no matter either records they have or wish they had or are just discovering. So I want to thank you all for being here. And again, I hope to see some of you on Wednesday evening. I'll be playing 50s and 60s Christmas records. I played one Christmas record, a rare soul record, to open up my show on Wednesday night. And but I'll be back this Wednesday for the all Christmas show. I'll be on earlier also at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I don't know how long I'll go, but I will be on early because it's Christmas Day the next day it is. But anyway, let us continue here. And let's fill a request for Old DJ from Chicago. This is a song I first heard on the Gus Gossard Show, and I really like this song back in the early 1970s when I first heard this tune. This group from the Bronx, New York, and the first Puerto Rican vocal group to appear on any national chart. And this charted number 84 on Cashbox, 78 on Billboard, and this was a number 19 record here in New York City on WMGM in New York. And it's the debut single for the Eternals. Charlie Girona, he's the lead singer on this. Let's go to April of 1959. Here are the Eternals on the Hollywood record label for Old DJ from Chicago. It's called Rockin' in the Jungle. Here you go, Old DJ, for you, the Eternals.
Boom, 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 dancing everywhere, all over the world, even in the jungle, rocking is the word. Boom, 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 ding, ding, dong, ding, ding, dong, ding, ding, dong.
Everyone is dancing, yes and gay. Cheetah Boy and Tarzan, even Jane, swinging from the trees with a jungle harmony, rocking till the morning with his crazy beat. Ding, ding, dong. Ding, ding, dong. Ding, ding, dong. There comes boy singing a song, and Cheetah listening says it's kinda slow. Cheetah turns and says, hey boy,
Give me rocky stuff, man, that kinda makes me go.
shake me girl, shake, shake away. They all dance together, rocking through the night. Ding, ding, dong. Ding, ding, dong. Ding, ding, dong.
Yeah, that's the sound of the Eternals here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That is Rockin' in the Jungle. And that one there from August 1959, that is I'm sorry, I messed that up. Not August. It's April 1959 there. That is Charlie Girona. He's the lead singer on that. They did Babalu's Wedding Day also. That was in the early 1960s. April 59, the Eternals for Old DJ from Chicago, Rockin' in the Jungle. Johnny G rockin' here on a Saturday evening, actually Saturday evening into Sunday early morning here. I was almost an hour late, folks, for the show. So some of you are getting a treat because I'm on later than I normally am. So that might catch some new listeners, too. But anyway, we are in 1959. Let's fill a request for listener John Cummins. His birthday was today. He's going to be, I think, he told me he was going to be in the studio to visit the Rhythm and Blues Serenade when Bill Obe makes his appearance tomorrow for his 50th Christmas special. So we want to wish John Cummins a happy birthday. It was on the 20th here. And thank you for that eggnog recipe. I'm going to get drunk drinking that eggnog recipe. But he requested this group out of Cincinnati, Ohio. I played their debut single maybe more than a couple weeks ago on the Teenage label from 1957. They would sign with RCA Records in 1959. They had 6 releases on the label. This was their second, from August of 1959. And they performed this on Dick Clark's American Bandstand back in 1959 by request for listener John Cummins. The Isley Brothers. Only going to play part 1. He asked for 2 parts, but I can't tonight. The Isley Brothers on the RCA record label with their tune called Shout Part 1 for the birthday boy, John Cummins. Happy birthday, John. This is for you. Wrong one.
Well, you know you make me wanna kick my heels up and throw my hands up and throw my head back and come on now. Don't forget to say you will. Don't forget to say yeah, 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 yeah. Say you will. Say it right now, baby. Say you will. Come on, come on. Say you will. Say it better, yeah. Come on now. Say that you love me. Say that you need me. Say that you want me. You wanna please me. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. I still remember when you used to be 9 years old. Yeah, I was a fool for you from the bottom of my soul. Yeah, now that you've grown up, grown enough to know, yeah, you wanna leave me, you wanna let me go. I want you to know. I said I want you to know right now. Hey, you've been good to me, baby. Better than I've been to myself. Hey, hey, and if you ever leave me, I don't want nobody else. Hey, hey, I said I want you to know. Hey, I said I want you to know right now. Hey, hey, you know you make me wanna shout. Hey, yes, yes, all right, come on now, come on now, yeah, yeah, now wait a minute.
So they, I mean, I could have had another. I saw Darren. You mentioned it. Could have had the other copy in there to play the second. But again, that record became big again when Animal House came about. Okay, Otis Day and the Knights. I think David Vielma mentioned it in the chat room there. That record became big again for the Isley Brothers. But that's going out to the birthday boy John Cummins, April 19th. I'm sorry, I'm messing that up. August 1959 on the RCA record label, the Isley Brothers with Shout Part 1 for that. Let us continue now, and we fill a request now for Paul Michel. in upstate New York for this release on Otis Pollard's Ricky record label, Ricky Records. This group is out of Rockaway, Queens, okay, with their first release, which came out on the ABC Paramount label back in 1958. You may know the song called The Letter. They followed it up with this tune on Ricky Records, co-written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Leroy Parrish. This is with the Tico Wilshire and his orchestra. Always, if you're looking for records out there and you find a record box and you see Tico Wilshire or you see Sammy Lowe or Leroy Kirkland, buy that 45. March 1959, going out to listener Paul Michel, the Larktones, with their tune called Why Are You Tearing Us Apart? The Larktones for Paul. Here you go, Paul. For you.
You said you love me with all your heart, and now you're tearing us apart.
First you loved me, heart and soul. I thought that our love would never grow cold.
But now it's different, nothing remains. You even told me you'd forget my name. I was a fool to learn your rules. It doesn't seem like I went to Well, darling, you know I love you. Honestly, I do. Oh, my, you said you love me, and now you're tearing us apart. Why, oh, why, oh, why? Our love was true. It's up to you whether you want us to be one or two.
That one there going out to listener Paul Michel. That's the sound of the Larktones there. The Larktones from, what's my place, Johnny? Where are you? There you go, March 1959. It's on the Ricky record label. That's their second release. Okay, Why Are You Tearing Us Apart is the name of the tune. I don't know why anybody would want to do that, really. Okay, but let us continue now. Let's fill up flip side requests for listener Daryl Letts in our YouTube chat room. Like last week, I featured this group. This group from where? It doesn't say. I thought I knew where these guys were from. But last week I played this the Arcades for listener Amnon. Okay, the ballad side called My Love, and it written by the lead singer Theodore Marsh, and he also wrote the flip side that Daryl Letts requested. And I think Tony Barcia, you said that too, so we'll send it out to Tony Barcia in our YouTube chat, and also to Daryl Letts from December 59, the Arcades on Hiram Johnson's Johnson Records. The song is called Fine Little Girl, the Arcades. We'll send it out to Daryl and Tony. Here you go.
Whoa, bom, bom, be-do-be, bom, bom, be-do-be, bo, 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 bo.
Those are the arcades there, the arcades on Hiram Johnson's Johnson Records. You know, that record re-released in May of 1962, Johnson number 119, but that's the first press there with kind of like those wavy lines. I think it's like 320 or something like, yeah. Johnson 320. That one there by request for listener Daryl Letts. Also will send it out to Tony Barcia. They are in our YouTube chat room. December 59, The Arcades with Fine Little Girl is the name of that tune. And we got one more. Oh, and actually, we're moving into 1960 now with a request for listener Amy King. Amy King in our YouTube chat room. And she is Johnny G's moderator here on the Vinyltreasure show. And this blues singer, songwriter, guitarist from Tutwiler, Mississippi. First recording for Chance Records back in 1952. Had 22 releases, though, on Vivian Carter's VJ Records before he would sign with the Bahari Brothers Kent record label. His name, John Lee Hooker. And this is out of Los Angeles on Kent Records. And this first came out in 1951 on the Modern label. So wait a minute, is this a 1951 release originally, Charlene? And this is a reissue? Because this Kent label was a reissue label, and I don't know about that. Well, then, no, it was, wait a minute. In 59, so wait, this is on 3 labels? This one's also on VJ? And then it was on Kent in 1960? I guess. I don't know. I got to look into this one a little bit more, but I featured the Kent release from January 1960. So, Amy, let me know if this is the one you have on your rotation. Okay, but this is for Amy King, John Lee Hooker on Kent Records. It's called I'm in the Mood. This is for Amy King in our YouTube chat room. Let me know, Amy. Here you go.
Down the street, you know I get a thrill now, baby, from my head down to my toes. I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood for love. Nighttime is the right time. Be with the one you love. When night come, baby, God knows you so far away. I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood for love. I'm in the mood, baby. Yes, I'm in the mood. I can't be with you, baby, I don't be with nobody else. I can't get my thrill now, baby. Let the night be with you. I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood for love. I'm in the mood, baby. Yes, I'm in the mood. Alone, but my mama didn't know. God knows that was putting down. I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood for love.
Okay, so here we go with this. So what I did was, so sometimes when Amy sends me her request, I have to check, Amy, if you sent me the link and it showed the Kent release of it. I don't know. It's possible what it could be, because that's what I look at. But I didn't research this record. Of course, so Charlene's got it 1951. Usually what this Kent label started off as a reissue label initially, but not always, because there's some other things on Kent that are the first time that they came out. There's group stuff, and there's blues and lots of blues, B.B. King and whatnot. But there are also reissues, the Teen Queens and the Jacks and all that. The Bahari Brothers used it as a reissue label, and for new stuff that came out too. But evidently this was on the VJ record label, which I think I have. I didn't check it because I probably looked at the Kent because that was the link that I had. And they kind of doctored it up according to Big Dave. So maybe they gave it echo and whatnot, so they made it sound probably more contemporary for 1960, because that was not 9 years earlier. So that was the reason there, but still interesting there. John Lee Hooker from January 60 on that release on the Kent label. I'm in the Mood is the name of the tune. Hopefully Johnny G gets you in the mood every Saturday night right here on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube stream. We're on the last page of the records here, and I think I am. Yeah, I am on the last page. But I started an hour late, folks, so I apologize for that. But so I know many people had to like leave. But let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for listener Oldies fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith. And this was a song that I first heard on WHBI. I think the last show of the night on Sunday nights was someone by the name of Johnny Angel. Okay, and you used to have like he would play like mystery oldies, and you had to guess what they were. I think there were 5 records. He would play excerpts of them consecutively, and if you got it right, he would send you like 5 or 6 45s. It was like pot luck. But I got a expensive record in there from 1971 on the Mad Hatter label. I know it sells for about $100 or something now, but it's like a Northern Soul record. There was a Dusty Springfield in the middle of nowhere with a picture sleeve. Really cool records I would get from him. But I heard this on his show first. This group from Brooklyn, New York. They're known as the Mellow Deers. Now the A side of this, okay, was a Christmas song that was voted on by quite a few of Johnny G's listeners, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. But Joe requested the B side of the 45. This tune written and arranged and produced by Vinny Catalano. It features the lead here of Bobby Rogers. Let's go to October 1960. These are the Mellow Deers. The Mellow Deers on Studio Records for Oldies fan. It's called Wishing is for Fools. Here you go, Joe, for you.
Wishing, wishing,
Boom, 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 boom.
wishing is for fools like me. Wishing is for fools, lonely, lonely me. Once I met a pretty little girl, she told me she was mine, and I thought I'd found a love, last till the end of time. Gone, now she's gone, gone, gone. Wishing is for fools, fools like me. Wishing is for fools, lonely,
That's going out to listener Oldies fan in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Mellow Deers. Mellow Deers with a B-side there. A song entitled Wishing is for Fools from October 1960 on the studio record label. That's Bobby Rogers. He's the lead on that. And this was, Tony Barcia mentioned, has a picture sleeve, like it's a white, basically generic white sleeve with like a reindeer, like in green. Or something on the label. I was like, I'm not going to pay all that money for that picture sleeve. I mean, if it had a picture of the group on it, then it's a different story. Anyway, let us continue here. We let's see. I think we're in the we move into 61 now, right? Let me see here. Let's move into 61 now. And let's fill a request for David Vielma in our YouTube chat as we go to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for this group. They signed with Lenny Martin's Robbie label after KQV disc jockey Larry Aiken provided a demo tape of this group to Lenny Martin, and he liked their sound and they ended up with 2 singles on the Robbie record label. Now, David requested their first release here, a tune written by Doc Palmas and Mort Schumann. It features Frank Avery on lead. Let's go to January of 1961 now for David Vielma. They're called the Lurels, L-A-R-E-L-L-S, Lurels. On Robbie, it's called Everybody Knew. Here you go, David Vielma, for you. Yeah, sounds of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I haven't played that in a long time, David. Thank you for requesting that tune, the Lurels there. Lurels from January 1961 on the Robbie record label. Everybody New is the name of the tune. Now, they would, that's Frank Avery on lead. They would have one more single on the Liberty record label in 1962 here. Let us continue now. And we are in the year 1961. Let's fill a request now for listener Jim Lampley in Texas. I'm sure many of you are familiar with the Shells version of Baby Oh Baby, but I bet you never knew that this singer, who I have a whole bunch of Christmas records for on King, did this cover of this tune. This singer, born in Texas City, Texas, relocating to Los Angeles, California. His real name was Tony Russell Brown, but he recorded as Charles Brown. And this pianist and vocalist started with the Johnny Moore's Three Blazers, dating back, to 1945 or so. But he would then record for Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin Records, with the Charles Brown Trio, and that was in 1948. Now, he would end up signing with Sid Nathan's King Records in late 1960. And this was his second of 18 on the King record label. And of course, I mentioned this was the Shells record that became a hit for them the second time around. But let's give a listen to this version as done by Charles Brown and a vocal group from January 61 for Jim Lampley in Texas. This is Charles Brown's version of Baby Oh Baby, the Shells tune. Here you go, Jim, for you.
Love you so madly, baby, oh baby, I need you so badly, baby, oh baby, there's nothing I wouldn't do for you, for you. Oh, I go walking down the street, there is of me, oh, I'm yours, look nice, and when I'm with you, I never have time, oh, baby, I love you, baby, I do, baby, oh baby, why don't you be true? There's nothing I wouldn't do for you. Yes, for you. I go walking down the street. Yeah, that's strange 'cause of me. Yes, I'm yours to look nice, but when I'm with you, seems I never have time, baby. Do I need you, baby? Do I love you, baby? Do I want you, baby? Indeed, I do.
Cover tunes here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there going out to Jim Lampley in Texas. That's the sound of Charles Brown and a vocal group on Sid Nathan's King Records from January 61, his rendition of the tune Baby Oh Baby. And that's for Jim in Texas. Let us continue here now. And Joe Shacatano, he was under the weather this evening, folks. So he's listening to the program, but he could not be in chat. So Joe, the last two records you gave me, I couldn't find in the collection, so I had them checked off. I couldn't find them, so you're going to have to refill your requests. Of course, anybody can refill their requests at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That is the contact number for your host, Johnny G. But I did find this I did find this, Joe, on my to-buy list, which I have in the collection. And it's not an easy record to find. We heard from this singer earlier in the program with his group called The Valiants, but he returns here from this with this 1961 release from October of 1961 on the Greg Mark record label. And of course, he recorded for a lot of different labels during his career on different labels. And this is on Lester Sill and Lee Hazelwood's Greg Mark label out of Hollywood, California. And he co-wrote this tune with Cy Perkins. It's produced by the label owners and arranged by Lee Hazelwood and Hank Levine. And this is from October 61. So Joe Shacatano, let me know if you requested this because your name was by it. His name is Billy Storm. It's on Greg Mark. It's called Who'll, WHO''LL, Who'll Keep an Eye on Jane with a question mark. It's a question for Joe Shacatano. Here you go, Billy Storm.
I hate to complain, but who keep an eye on Jane? Uncle Sam will take good care of me in every country I may see, but there's troubles in my mind, for when I leave her behind, my love shall remain. But who keep an eye on will be full of tears, 'cause I'll be gone at least 2 years. She'll ask me to be true, and that's exactly what I will do, for my love will remain. But who keep an eye she loves me, but I'm afraid just the same, 'cause all the guys left in town will try to steal my Jane. My love shall remain. But who keep an eye
There you go. That one there going out to listener Joe Shacatano. That's the sound of Billy Storm and a group there on the Greg Mark record label, October 1961. Who'll keep an eye on Jane while I am out overseas? I don't know. Who will do that? Anyway, we start to wind down here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Again, folks, I apologize for being late here, which is why I'm here at this late hour here. I got to get these other requests in here. This is actually this isn't the collector corner record of the night, but it is leading into the collector corner of the night. So what we're going to do first is we're going to hear the original version of this song. And you know this group here. Many of you know this group out of Philadelphia called the Dovels. Okay, Len Barry and the Dovels had a big hit with a song called The Bristol Stomp that my aunt bought back in 1961. But this was the B-side to their fourth release on the Parkway record label. The A-side was called Bristol Twistin' Annie. But this B-side, okay, written by the writers Dave Appel and Cal Mann. And this would then be covered in 1964 by Billy and the Essentials on the Cheltenham record label. So that is a rare record on the Cheltenham label. So I'll play them back to back, but let's give a listen to the original first. Released in April of 62, Len Barry on lead. These are the Dovels on Parkway. The song is called The Actor. Here you go, the Dovels.
Call me the lover, the greatest in town, the one I really love. They call me the lover, oh, they'll never discover I'm only a clown. Yes, I'm the actor, acting out hard, a smile on my face and a tear in my heart, putting on a show everywhere I go. I'm joking and singing when I'm with the crowd, and when they mention her, oh, I'm laughing out loud, and I keep on lying. Oh, they won't see me cry, 'cause I'm too proud. Yes, I'm the actor, acting out a part, a smile on my face and a tear in my heart, putting on a show while I lie everywhere I go.
Call me the lover, the greatest in town, the one I really love keeps on putting me down. They call me the lover, they'll never discover that I'm only a clown. Yes, I'm the actor, acting out a part, a smile on my face, a tear in my heart, putting on a show everywhere I go.
You know,
I'm joking and singing. Yes, that's when I'm with the crowd. And when they mention her name, you know, I'm laughing out loud. But I'm only lying. Yes, and I'll tell you why. Because I won't let them see me crying. Because I'm too proud. Yes, I'm too proud.
Yes, I'm the actor, acting out a part, a smile on my face, a tear in my heart, putting on a show everywhere I go.
There you go. That song, that's our Collector's Corner record of the night. That is Billy and the Essentials there. You heard the original by Len Barry and the Dovels on the Parkway record label. There's a big difference in pricing, though. A lot of a difference in pricing because there's not many copies of that record around. I don't know what it is, for whatever reason it is. I don't think Billy Carlucci even has a copy of that record, and he's the lead singer on that. That was Billy and the Essentials there. Billy, it says Billy Carl, but it's really Billy Carlucci on lead. It's on the Cheltenham record label, and it came out in 1964. It's called The Actor, and I don't know why that record is so rare, and I got a nice copy. That was Greg's copy. I don't know where he got that, but he wanted to sell me a copy. And it was whipped. It was from the Count, and he found it, and it had too many. He wanted like $3,000 for the record. I said, I'm not paying $3,000 for that condition, but he ended up selling it. He did anyway. So there you go. That's our Collector Corner record of the week. Got 2 records to go before. Three records to go before we sign off here. Anyway, but let's move into, well, we are in 1962. That record was 64, though. But let's fill a request for Delwood Jeff for this next group. They're from, is it Chislehurst, New Jersey? Is that where it is? Where is Chislehurst, New Jersey? I don't know. But this group included Calvin Henderson, Alex Lancaster, Calvin McDonald, Ronald Turner, and lead singer Tyrone Johnson. Collectively, they were known as Tyrone and the Newports. This is their first of 2 on the Darrow record label, and this is written by, well, this is all the group members get writing credit on this, and this is out of Philadelphia from September 62. Tyrone Johnson on lead, Tyrone and the Newports for Delwood Jeff. It's called The Combination. Here you go, Jeff, for you.
Great sensation, there's a new dance in town. All the kids are putting it down. You can learn to just stick around. And touch me like your left, like your right. Tell your girl she's right. Pony up and pony back. When you hit the road, Jack, well now you got that on once and you got that on twice. Tell that girl she's looking nice. Make the right move, then you're in a groove. Now you're looking. I got a girl named Miss Chris. She loves to do the twist.
That's by request for listener Delwood Jeff there. That's sound of Tyrone and the Newports. Tyrone and the Newports, September 62. It's on the Darrow record label, their first of two. It's called The Combination. Tyrone Johnson, he's the lead singer. Now, that's kind of making me hungry for... Does anybody know what a combination wedge is? I used to get oil and vinegar. I used to get oil and vinegar and roasted peppers on it in my combination wedge is what I used to do. But that's talking about a bunch of dances there. 2 more 45s to go before we sign off here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Let's fill a request now for listener Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. This group hails from Indianapolis, Indiana. This is on Larry Leggett's Meridian label, which was also out of Indianapolis, Indiana. And this is the ballad side of the 45, written by James Coe and William Stott. And it features Richard Hinkle on lead from 1962. Here are the creations on Meridian for Adrian Viterbo. The song is called The Wedding. Here you go, Adrian, for you.
Do you take this woman to be your wife, to love and cherish for the rest of your life? If you do now, if you do, go on and say it then. Say you do. Take the ring, put it on her finger. Now hug and kiss, and let it linger. Don't be shy now, don't be shy. Go right on now, go right on and cry.
There you go. That one there going out to listener Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. in the 1970s on the collector stations, they would play that record. That's where I first heard it. And then there might have been a small quantity of this record that was around because I got a nice copy of it. My first copy had like label tears and whatnot on it, but I was able to get a nice copy a long time ago too. But they're called The Creators. The Creators, they're from 1962. They're out of Indianapolis, Indiana. It's on the Meridian record label. The song is called The Wedding, and that is with Richard Hinkle on lead. Well, that's going to do it, folks, for Johnny G and the Vinyltreasure Show. I'm here like a whole hour longer than I normally am, so we might have some new people that have found out about this program here. And if you have found out about this program and you dig what you're hearing, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel, as this is my second show of the week. I was doing 3 on a Thursday afternoon to kind of like, because I get in a new audience on that afternoon show. But I will try to do that at least once a month. I haven't set it up yet, but it's been busy during this holiday season now for Johnny G. But I want to thank everybody for tuning in. I want to thank everybody that sent their requests in to me, as many of you have, at vinyltreasures@AOL.com. And it's been really great to interact and meet a lot. I mean, I feel even though I've never met a lot of you personally, I've spoken to many of you on the phone, and some people have sent me photographs of themselves, of pictures that they've done with their 1965 cars and whatnot, which I thought was pretty cool. But I feel like I know all my listeners, especially my regulars who are in my chat room every week, and communicate with them. So that's I really enjoy being here. You can tell I enjoy playing my records too, by the way, because this is really the only time, Johnny, the only time I really get to play my records is when I'm playing them for the listeners here to the Vinyltreasure Show. YouTube can be a pain sometimes. Oldies and More is great to allow me. Sometimes I'm late and whatnot. I never get complaints from them, really. They know that I have a very difficult, being a caregiver and whatnot, and then to come and do the show. And I have to thank my mother for finding some of the records today, because she helped me. She spent a few hours looking at the 45. She came up the stairs and was looking through a bunch of boxes I brought over for her, so I was able to find the majority of them. So I want to thank everybody. I want to thank Charlene for helping Johnny G here put together the show. Thank you, Amy, for monitoring the chat room, and thank you all for tuning into this program. Again, email me at vinyltreasures@AOL.com. I will be back Wednesday afternoon. Well, not afternoon. It's 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the All Christmas Show. So I'm going to play all Christmas music from the 50s and the 60s. It's not going to be by year. It's going to be random. So if I see people in the chat room, maybe they'll request a record that I'll have, because I'll have about 100 and something records here available to play. So I'll be able to take. It's kind of. I've never done that before. I never have. But anyway, so it should be a lot of fun. A lot of people are looking forward to that show. But of course, I understand many of you have spend time with your families, and that's absolutely necessary to do. But thank you all. If you missed any of this program, it should be up there momentarily. And I've been getting emails from people that they don't see the chat. Well, the chat is there. This show, usually they post it within an hour or two, but you have to open it. They're changing things constantly with the AI and everything else. So you got to open the panel. It'll say, see what others say about this show. And then you can open it and then you'll see it. That's how you can do it. But anyway, I want to thank everybody for that. So if I don't see some of you for Christmas, I want to wish everybody a Merry Christmas out there, or Happy Holidays to you. And thank you all for all your correspondence. And we're going to close the show tonight with a request for strictly 45s, okay, for this composer, pianist, and band leader from North Philadelphia. This initially came out in 1961 on the Tyrone record label. It would get picked up, and that's a local Philadelphia label. It would get picked up by Chancellor Records, and that's how I have it, another label out of Philadelphia. This song co-written by the lead singer. His name is Clarence Williams. Of course, I played one of his records, I think called Tina, on not too long ago on the Soul Show, I think. But this came out in September of '62. Our closer, Clarence Williams, on the Chancellor label for Strictly 45s. The song is called Love Me. That's going to do it, folks. Johnny G is beat. I got to get out of here. Again, this program, well, not this one, but they will. A show will be tomorrow. Those of you out on the West Coast, you can tune in on Palomar Radio, KKSM, out of Palomar, California, 1320 a.m. out of San Marcos. Johnny G is aired there at 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific time here on the East Coast from 9 to 12, and that is on palomar.edu, palomar.edu, and that's radio station KKSM. Out in San Marcos, California. Well, thank everybody for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the show. I apologize again for being late. Maybe it was worth it, maybe it was not. But anyway, thank you all. Just want to say, everybody, so long and Merry Christmas. Take care, everyone. I'll see you next time right here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Here you go, Strictly 45s for you.
If you're going to love me, try to be true. And if you're going to love me like I love you. Every time I call your name, there is something I just can't explain. And behind all of my infatuation, it only led to a hesitation. And girl, when I walk through the door, I don't want you to tell me you don't love me no more. And if you're going to love me, try to be true. So why don't you come on and love me like